Alright, hello everybody. How are you all doing this evening? Doesn't look like anyone's squeezed in there at the end, so we do have a full queue tonight to go ahead and cap at 22 because Chris M was able to slide in with not a box, but a whole case of Game of Thrones. So that will be up second tonight. That's very exciting. Actually went, and I was able to pick the one. I grabbed it. It's our last case in that initial 20 from Southern, just because they did these on the box for some reason. So I know it's from the ones from Southern. So case 20 of 20 from Southern. I do have, I think, 4 more cases from All Sports, although one of the Southern cases is like half open. And then we have a couple cases. But Iron Anniversary Series 2 should be coming out this Wednesday. And if so, of course, we'll find out for sure on Monday. But if so, we'll be going up and I think opening 5 cases as Melisandre on Wednesday. So pretty busy week coming up here for me. Monday, well, I'll of course be having all the mail, any personal breaks that come in over the weekend. Tuesday night, I do have that panel during the 2021 virtual holiday card show. If you guys are new to, make sure you go check out that pinned comment. It's free to just check that out. It's free to register. Also enters you to win, like, there's $40,000 worth of sealed product, National Treasures, some Star Wars, non-sports, sports mix, really cool stuff. Buttface Jones has tipped $5, says good luck with tonight's break. Thank you so much, Buttface. Do appreciate that. Very humorful name as well. I like it. I like it. But yes, those of you on YouTube, go ahead and click that pinned comment. That gets you registered for all the giveaways. And then that will be live on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night this upcoming week on Sports Card Investors YouTube page is where all of that will be going down. And there'll also be pretty big announcement on Tuesday. That might be what's kicking things off. Not entirely sure, 100% yet of the schedule. But it's a pretty important announcement involving myself in part coming on Tuesday. So that'd be exciting. And then Wednesday, of course, Game of Thrones. And then on Friday, so next week's stream, I think I'll probably have starting at 8:45 instead of 7:45 because I will be at Collectors Con in Tampa next weekend. So I will personally have a table Friday, Saturday, and then if it's not going so well, I just won't go on Sunday, but Sunday as well. My new business cards came in. I did order business cards to the Trove. I wanted to start off the stream showing them off because I was able to get all the colors to match and stuff, and I picked, like, my favorite picture I've ever taken and put it on the back. I thought it was cute. Yeah, so I have business cards to match with the shop's business cards, which, of course, I created both of them. Where's the shop card? I had them up there. I have this whole... It's cool. Wix lets you just make business cards. And then these are the ones that, of course, were designed for the shop. I think I showed these off maybe on Wednesday or so. So if you guys have ordered from us on eBay, I do include these now in each package just to spread the word. Now I've got my own. And yes, the Trove logo I went through in actually... I don't use Photoshop. It's like an open source Photoshop Krita, and I got the exact hex code, and I used it for these colors. So, Allie was fancy with her business cards. But, just showing those off. I think they're really cute. So I hope you guys like them as well. But that's what's going on with me this upcoming week. But yes, Cliffy, a whole case of Game of Thrones. Where should I put this? I can put this here for now. Yeah, so I think next week we'll probably get started, probably an hour later, just so I have time to decompress a bit, you know, refresh, freshen up before the stream next weekend. Hey, Acorn, welcome. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV and waited about 4 to 5 hours in the queue. Wow. Seems like most of Twitch chat is just playing FF14 right now. MT says I'm in for Tuesday. Let's go. Very excited. I'm very excited. Killa Noobzilla wants a signed one. Of course, if you guys ever order anything off the eBay shop, there's a place I think you can place a comment with your order if you guys ever want me to sign like a card. That's probably the easiest way. Or of course, anything for personal breaks, I do sign whatever you guys want. So just, you know, just leave a little comment so I can see them. Mark says the Masquerade and Matte hype. She's too cute. I saw it at Target and I just needed to have it. And Sean says, nice business cards. Thank you, Sean. CP Cool is here, says, nice video. Thank you, CP Cool. DePip is here. Yep, you made it just in time. Let me go through chat and say hello to everybody. Skizzo, Cliffy, MT, Steven, Jeremy, Scorecard, Sean, Mark, Jetsmass, CP Cool. Then over, of course, on Twitch, we have Kira, Steven Vorkov, SM Coffee, Acorn, Noobzilla, and DePip. Mark says, IP Best Girl. She's super cute. And she's playing card games on motorcycles. She is the embodiment of Yu-Gi-Oh! Fingers Crossed says, haven't seen you in forever. It feels, I miss you. Hey, welcome back, Fingers. And Geriatric Geek is here as well with a very bright red profile picture. Can't see what that is, but I can tell that it's new. Hey, Avs fan, welcome. Hey, thank you, Scorecard. Appreciate it. I don't think this is cold. Might grab a cold drink before we get started. Hey, Wicked. Unfortunately, we are unable to get Dragon Ball Super at the moment. It is something we are waitlisted on with our distributor. They just don't have enough to go around, apparently, to give other stores like us. So we're waiting. We would like to get Dragon Ball Super in, but we just don't carry it at the moment, so we can't get any. Josh says, didn't realize your hair was so long. Yes, I have it up just because it gets in the way, but it is very long. I'll leave it up. But yeah, in the thumbnail my hair's down, and then I got tired of it in the, like, 30 minutes between that picture and now, and I just put it up. Hey, Matt, welcome. Joe, the bread man, got some MetaZoo cards. Yeah, I haven't seen any in person. Sweat Dog asks, when is AEW cards coming? Southern is showing 12/15, but I believe some other places are showing 12/8, so I suppose we'll find out on Monday if it is shipping to arrive by the 8th, but regardless, I'll be opening up Game of Thrones on Wednesday, as long as that doesn't get delayed at the last minute, so. And then Friday, I'll be at the con, so if we open up AEW, I suppose I could do it the week after or so. But we'll see. Not entirely certain what the official release date for that is, or if it's just floating around. Stuff seems to really be moving around a lot, so we'll see. Acorn, I actually got a kit for myself just because I want to try and find that Bart's foil. Because I took one of the regulars, and then of course the promo comes in every kit. I want to find a foil, and I want hopefully a full art Terra. So I went ahead and got a kit in the queue. But thanks though, Acorn, appreciate it. Oh, the sleeve. Oh, last time. No, we had an open sleeve. We had an open kit that I got the Tifa promo from and stuff. So we should have a sleeve somewhere. Hey Jack, welcome. Lana says, Al, you rock. Always look forward to your streams. Hey, thank you, Lana. Very kind. Shin says, preemptive good luck to everyone tonight, especially Chris, that mad lad, and his case of Game of Thrones. Fingers crossed with the $5 super chat. Says for your next Tim Beebs Timbits, dear. And hope you get to a Leafs game soon. Any OPG Platinum tonight. No OPG Platinum. We can't open any OPG for breaks for another 6 months or so. But we might have a few boxes left. I have seen some boxes in the shop, so it looks like we have a few loose boxes, maybe in the future, but that's unfortunately not right now. Thank you so much for that super chat. And yes, the Justin Bieber Timbits. Interesting. Chris really wants to see an Amelia. It'd be cool to find another one. Back to back would be insane. Noogie is here as well. Hey Noogie, hey Tony, hey Drossier. Yeah, we have actually a box of football and a box of basketball. Kicking things off with Contenders Optic. We got in a whopping 2 boxes, one from Southern, one from technically Peach State. So one's in the shop, one was put on the site. Unfortunately, didn't get to do previews of either of these products since we just got 2 of each. So hopefully we see some beautiful cards. Andon says, let's get an Amelia out of Game of Thrones and Pop Century. Yeah, why not both? We have multiple products tonight in which we can find one. Chris says only one so far in the Southern cases. Maybe beat the odds. Would love to find another one. That would be absolutely great. I was also thinking, we haven't seen a printing plate in quite some time either. I believe we found one in a personal break pretty early on, and we also found a black Sansa plate from our 5 cases we opened, but we haven't seen a plate in a while, and we've also only seen one sketch. So we've opened up a lot of it. Hopefully we see some beautiful cards tonight. Oh, it's snowing where Nate's at. Very cool. Andy would like an autographed business card for a collection. Sure thing, Andy. You want Trove, regular, or both? Andy has another mini helmet. I like opening up the mini helmets. But anyways, let me go ahead and grab our first box. 6 whole cards in here. Contenders Optic Basketball. So we're getting started here tonight for Chris W. Let's go ahead and jump on into our first break here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. And this is 1 sketch out of 5 cases, beating the odds. Well, 1 sketch and an out of like 17 cases of Game of Thrones. It was surprisingly, it took a surprising amount of time to get to there. We didn't find any in the 5 cases we initially opened, but we did find a plate. But yes, excited to check out Contenders Optic here for the first time. Like I said, didn't get to do a preview of this or XR Football. To be fair, I was busy otherwise this week as well, but still, would have liked to check it out. It's about 1 autograph per box on average, and just a total of 6 cards here. So let's go ahead and get on into this here for Chris. Billy is here. Hey, Billy. Andy says both. Sure thing, Andy. Tony says XR should be good. Good 1 of 1 chance. Yeah, I noticed XR per case, which is 14 boxes, should be getting a 1 of 1 per case on XR. So 1 in 14 chance there, which is cool. And then Ryan says, Merry Christmas to everyone at Titan. Good luck. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. All right. Crack it on into Contenders Optic here for Chris. Hopefully we see a very nice autograph. Ooh, the pack is gold. That's a nice color. This is for just the 1 pack, the box is a bit large. Just a bit. You know what, let's keep the box intact. Perhaps it will bring us good luck, and then I'll fold it up. Oh, we got a little black gold going on. All right, Contenders Optic Basketball. LaMelo's on the front, but who is inside? Let's get started. Ooh, I see some color peeking out. See some cracked ice action at the back, perhaps, in a red. All right, so we have Jimmy Butler base. Then we do have a season ticket silver here, Ben Simmons. Is he playing now, or is he still doing whatever he's been doing? Hey, Super Beast, welcome. With Ben Simmons silver here. And we do have a red Trae Young. That's cool. Team color here for the Hawks. Red season tickets. Then we do have Paul Reed for the 76ers here. 9 of 99. That is a blue rookie tickets autograph. Paul Reed for the 76ers. That is on card, as you would expect from Contenders Optic. So here's our auto of the box. Blue rookie ticket to 99 Reed. We also have a team tandems. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown for the Celtics. Inserts. Ooh, and that's a pretty card there at the back. Lottery tickets here. Tyrese Halliburton. Cracked ice. Love cracked ice. That is number 12 of the lottery ticket insert. Cracked ice prism doesn't appear to be numbered. Beautiful card, though. Let me go ahead and get these all sleeved on up. And since there's only 6 cards per box, for a recap, we'll just run through everything one more time. Why not, right? Mark says, interesting how low on the card the auto is. The design for Optic doesn't leave too much space for them to sign, but you are correct. It is pretty low. Joey says he's still doing whatever he's been doing, and Billy says Simmons is still being a baby. Jesus Don't Surf says, I think Simmons is about to get traded. But, all right. Only numbered card of the box ended up being the auto. Would have liked to see more numbered cards, but we did see some other color. Let's start off our recap with that blue rookie ticket autograph, Paul Reed. On card, that is number 9 of 99. Also had red Trae Young season ticket prism. A silver season ticket prism, of course, Ben Simmons. Hey, Uncle Panda, welcome. The cracked ice lottery ticket Halliburton inserts. Team tandem silver, Tatum and Brown. And our 1 regular base card of the box, season ticket Jimmy Butler. And with that does wrap off our first break here tonight. So thank you so much, Chris, for letting me open up some Contenders Optic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Set is definitely gorgeous this year. Like I said, would have liked to see some more numbered cards, but we did find a silver, a red, and a cracked ice. Just would have expected that ice to be numbered, to be completely honest. But still very, very gorgeous cards. So, Chris, I really hope that you enjoy all of these new additions to your collection. Jesus says, good rookie auto, which is good to hear. Super Beast says they just pulled a Keith Lennox hard-signed Violet Pixels autograph from OPG Platinum. Nice find, Super Beast. Nice find. Mark says, keep that for sure. It is definitely a beautiful card, I would imagine. But with that wraps off our first break here of the night. So, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into a full case of Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 for Chris. So, sealed 10-box case here, 2 autographs per box. Should also be some sort of case hit, either a relic, cut autograph, or autograph relic. Like I said, hoping to see perhaps a printing plate, perhaps a sketch, maybe an Amelia. But very excited to see what's in that case. Like I said, this should be the last case from what I was looking in the storeroom. The last of the cases from Southern, and the other ones we have, I think, should all be from All Sports. But very excited to check that out next. So if you guys want some snacks, that will be our longest break of the night by far. So grab them while I'm up and away. But I'll be back shortly. Hey, Jasmine, welcome. Jasmine says they like the playmat. Thank you. Thank you. I love the colors as well. Yeah, Mark, they have them at, like, Target and stuff, so I think Walmart has them. I typically order the Yu-Gi-Oh! Playmats for myself if I see anything pop up that I like. When this first went up for order, I didn't bother to Google what IP Masquerena was. I was like, I don't know what that is, I don't need it. So we didn't get any, but I stumbled across it, and I was like, ooh, that's pretty, I had to have it, so. I do have the upcoming Karibo one on order, so that should be cute, hopefully. And I do like these. I do like these mats. They're pretty cheap, but they're nice. But hey, Jeremy, welcome. All right, so let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back. I'll be back. Jesus says, fingers crossed for the Queen of Dragons autograph. Ta-da! Hey, Zuiz says, I'm making quesadillas, so way ahead of you. Ooh, quesadillas sound good. You know, even though I closed up the queue because we added the case to the queue, I still think tonight will be pretty quick. I mean, it's mainly Pop Century, which takes like 3 minutes. I might be able to get a quesadilla tonight. Is that a good idea, though? It's not really a good idea, but it's not like a bad idea either. I'm just trying to be in peak condition for the Hut Slayer Leia cosplay whenever Stellar comes out, but Stellar keeps moving around the calendar, so I don't know. I can squeeze in a quesadilla. I'll just put in extra walks tomorrow on Pikmin Bloom if I get a quesadilla. Chris says, Queso, do it! Alright, I'm convinced. I'm getting a quesadilla. If Taco Bell is open, I will get a quesadilla tonight, unless they tell me they don't have any. So, we'll see. Billy is eating seasoned grasshoppers to increase protein. Interesting. Jesus says, queso done. Alrighty, though. I've updated our queue number to 2. Very excited to see what we'll find here for Chris M. So we went from Chris W to Chris M now, and Chris is here in chat. I see their name. Let's go ahead and see what we can find. This is very exciting. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Hey, Austin, welcome. Alrighty. What are we gonna find? And like I said, Iron Anniversary Series 2 should be just around the corner. Hey, Tiggs Nova, welcome. Also, last weekend, Charles Hall was in chat. I believe Charles Hall has sketch cards. I think it's perhaps oil paint or some other form of paint. I like his work. I don't have any in my collection yet, but that would be an excellent find out of the case. And anyways, 8 packs per box, 2 autographs, including at least 1 inscription. And all the boxes here are numbered. So this one's number 14,637 out of the 18,000 total print run. Excited to see how large the print run for Series 2 will be. So let's go ahead and jump on into our first box. Jesus is excited. Andrew says, evening, Allie. If we mail you a Christmas present, Titan Cards address. That should work, Andrew. Address in the description down below. Everyone is wishing Chris well in chat, which I love to see. Lots of good lucks. Anthony is here drinking his Diet Dr. Pepper, enjoying Allie. Whoop whoop, Dr. Pepper Club. Alrighty, let's go ahead and crack on into box number 1. Billy says he's here for Khaleesi and Allie pulling heat. And of course, don't forget, we can also find Amelia and Pop Century as well. I think she has regular autographs. And then 1 or 2 different insert autographs too. Hey Jared, welcome. But all right, let's get started here. Pack 1. Is this a sign? Starting off with the centerpiece of that 9-card Daenerys puzzle. We do have a gold Brienne. That is number 93 of 99, gold parallel. And of course, if you all aren't too familiar with the Iron Anniversary Series products, there's Series 1 and Series 2. About half of the main cast has 9-card base puzzles in Series 1. Series 2, I'm assuming, will have the other half, because we're missing like Aria, Jon Snow, and a lot of other important characters. They should be in Series 2. And then the odd-numbered inserts are in Series 1. Series 2 will have the even-numbered inserts, so the other half, the Inflections Update, the laser cuts, the Expressions Metal, and so on and so forth. This pack has, like, extra something stuck to it. I don't know what that is. So Rittenhouse kind of got people. You have to get both series to have, like, a full set. We do have, already starting off with an autograph. Alright. That's a good start here. Sansa Stark Inscription Sophie Turner is our first auto here of box 1 of this case. Like I said, already off to a good start. Sansa auto with the character name Inscription for our first pull. Why is there a regular top loader in my premium? Oh, because I had a card and I reused the top loader. Alright, Noogie's gonna be watching me on the TV so he can eat. Enjoy, Noogie. Alright, we have a second Inscription auto. We do have Joel Fry here. Valar Morghulis. That was probably horrendous. Again, I have never seen Game of Thrones. But as Zalorak here, Joel Fry. With this inscription that I butchered. Maybe I just off the rip got it right. But this is going to be my approximate cosplay for next Wednesday. More ghouls. Interesting, Andon. Interesting. Thank you, but interesting. 10 to 25 on this inscription. So pretty rare inscription for this autograph. 10 to 25. Hey, Terry, welcome. More Ghoulas. Would not have ever guessed that, so. Jesus says, Allie, I didn't watch Game of Thrones till last year, and I love it. It's a good binge series. Perhaps after I watch The Mandalorian. I could get to it, but we'll see. Do have Walder, laser cut inserts. Walder Frey. Austin, we only had the 1 box of Contenders. We got 2 whole boxes of Contenders. So 1 is for sale in the store. I don't know if it's sold yet, but 1 is for sale in the store, and we put 1 on the sides, and that's all that we had, unfortunately. We do have a copper Tyrion, number 85 of 199. Ah, this is more so what the outfit looks like, because it has a hood. The more so like this. My wig came in today, And I got a wig brush, because some of my other wigs are looking a little janky. But I have the wig, I have the necklace, I have a belt, sort of. Do want to make some more space for our different colored parallels. So one thing I really like about having the Yu-Gi-Oh mats out, it helps me keep everything kind of more organized. Hey, Kimosobe, welcome! Yeah, Masquerade mat. I couldn't resist it. It was too cute. We have a Battles insert here trying to hide. Battle of the Gold Road. You have our Metal Expressions insert to the box. King Joffrey. That is number 29. Hey, Dakota, welcome. And our Inflections update insert, we do have All Hail Bran the Broken. There's a little piece of pack dust on it. That is card number 193. Like I said, the inserts, the base inserts here, the laser cuts, the expressions, the inflections, and the battles, all the odd numbers are in Series 1. All the even will be in Series 2. Golden icons, the odd is here. And then at like 3D dictation insert, I believe, is numbers 1 and 2 are in this, and then I'm assuming 3 and 4 will be in Series 2. And then the case toppers, I think might be 1 and 3, and then 2 and 4 in the other series, but it's mainly the odd inserts are in this one and the even are in the other, but I think the dictation insert set just is kind of weird. But otherwise, also, Series 2 is showing gold ink Amelia signatures. I believe also Jon Snow will be in there. So, also in the product preview, it said new signers. I don't know who they haven't gotten to sign yet for Game of Thrones, but hopefully the checklist will be out soon. This box here is number 6,531, if it would focus. That'd be great. Yep, there we go. Hey, Pete, welcome. Super Beast asks, which is the character to get in the laser cut inserts? Oh, I'd have to look at the checklist. Dross here says the inflections cards look so much better in person than on camera. They are so horrible to photograph. They all look garbage. Because they're so bright and shiny. In person, they're stunning, but they just reflect too much. Can you guys even see anything on this card? Not really. They just look super flat on camera, but they're very beautiful in person. All right, here we go, box 2. We do have Inflections update here. Regal suffers a fatal wound. Card number 181. Kimosobe, the personal breaks on Saturday nights. We will have breaks throughout the week if there's something we're opening up for singles. Like we opened up 2 cases of Pop Century on Wednesday. It only took an hour, but we opened up Pop Century on Wednesday. Next Wednesday should be Iron Anniversary Series 2. Yep, Game of Thrones, Xenon, more Game of Thrones. Hey, Merfolk Bear, welcome. But these super long ones tend to be on the weekends. We do have our first red. We do have a red Littlefinger. Whole case, Xenon. We're already on box 2 of 10, though. But 29 of 50 here, red Littlefinger. Do have Inscription Auto number 1 of box 2. Do have Tom Hopper here with the Game of Thrones inscription. Tom Hopper here has Dick and Tarley. Inscription autograph. 50 to 75 on this inscription. Thank you, Acorn. This pack here is heavy. Perhaps our inflections insert, or our expressions insert. Yes, it is our metal expressions here. Jon Snow. It's number 3. We do have another inscription autograph. Johannes Halker Johansson here with the love inscription. As Lemon Cloak. For auto number 2 here of box 2. 25 to 50 on the Lemon Cloak. Chris says Acorn has been so helpful during these Game of Thrones breaks with the numbers. Yeah, shout out to Acorn. Acorn, we really do appreciate it. As Steven says, that's our Acorn. Acorn says, LOL, no prob. Now, we do appreciate it. It's super fun to know. And sometimes you'll be holding a common signer, or at least you think they're common, and it's like a super rare inscription, which makes it all the more cooler. I love reading the numbers. However you call it. We have Edmure, Laser Cut. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. Chris says, you didn't get a cold beverage. Get one before the next box if you can. Good point. Good point, Chris. Yep, we do have a Copper Tormund. 79 of 199. Jamaican Hype wants the matte. Alright, last pack of box 2. You have Battles inserts, Raid at the Wirewood. Alright, 2 boxes down. We'll take our recycling and run off to go get a cold drink per Chris's instructions. Perhaps we'll have a lucky Dr. Pepper Zero. So hang tight, everyone. I'll be back very shortly with a drink, and then we'll get into box number 3. I've returned. And it asks, what do you call an onion that likes hip-hop? A rap scallion. I like it. I like it. I would pin it. But if you guys are on YouTube watching, make sure you go ahead and check out that pinned comment up top. Very important. Very important. Not sure how to say the name, so please forgive me when I inevitably say it wrong. But Climasis Land says, always have to check in with Allie on Saturday nights. A tradition now, whether it is at 8 p.m. or 2 a.m. Glad to know you will be here. Hey, thank you so much. Hey, Bounty Hunter, welcome. You have not missed an Amelia yet, but you did miss a Sophie Turner. All right. Box number 3 here, we have 11,582. Go ahead and jump on into it. Pete, we do have a lot of Magic singles on our TCG Player Store. That is linked in the description down below if you want to go ahead and check that on out. Hey, Kenny, welcome. Hey, Pat Wolfman, welcome. Acorn says, luckily I'm not in a huge battle in Final Fantasy XIV, or I wouldn't be able to look at can't quit the game because I won't be able to get back in. That is true, Acorn. If Acorn goes MIA, Acorn's busy in his game. And then Kimosobe asks if we have any whites today. We do have 4 boxes of Sword Art Alicization Volume 2. So maybe we can find like a numbered SP tonight. That'd be great. Hey, Dusty, welcome. Yeah, Billy, we've seen a few Night King autos come out of this product. We've seen a few. All right, here we go. Kicking off box 3 with our Inflections updates. Brienne memorializes Jamie. Lissa is now following. Thank you, Lissa. Appreciate it. Yep, we do have a Golden Icons insert. These fall about every 2 cases. We do have Winterfell. That is Golden Icons number 5, Winterfell, special insert. There's like a few bubbles on the sleeve, so I'm actually going to swap it out. Beautiful metal insert here. Like I said, just putting that in a fresh sleeve. Bucks Van Dan says, hi, Allie. Great as always. Pre-registered for the 2021 Virtual Card Show this coming Tuesday. Hey, thank you, Bucks Van Dan. Appreciate that very much. Hey, Sam. Welcome. Kimosobe says, that looks like a Greetings from Winterfell postcard. All right, Inscription Auto number 1 here. Oh, actually, it's not an Inscription Auto, so our second auto will be for sure. We do have Ian Beattie here as Marin Trant. It's our first autograph of the box. Acorn asks, isn't this a virtual card show? Yes and no, Acorn. Not in the sense of like an actual card show, but in terms of like a show on YouTube, this is a card show. So yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. There's our Inscription auto of the box. We do have Paul Bentley, Game of Thrones Inscription. Paul Bentley as High Septon is our second auto of the box. Kimosobe says this is a virtual showing of cards. 75 to 100 on the Bentley auto. And yeah, Wolfmoon, we do have a good amount of Pop Century tonight. Almost a full case. Did see a total of 3 1-of-1s out of 2 cases on Wednesday. So hopefully we see a 1-of-1 tonight. Says it's usually pronounced Clicksmith Island. Oh, okay. Thank you, Clicksmith. Appreciate it. I wasn't sure. Like I said, I tried to apologize in advance for saying it wrong, but thank you for letting me know. Clicksmith Island. We have Gilly, Metal Expressions insert, number 31. We have Spice King, Laser Cut. This is number 73. We do have a Copper Parallel. Sansa Copper. Matches her hair. That is number 190 of 199. Alright, our Battles insert to box 3. We do have another Raid at the Wirewood. That one is number 13. So 2 number 13s. That was a good pop. I don't know if that picked up on the microphone or not, but... Don't forget Pinky's out because we're fancy. Hey, B-Day. How are you? Alright, moving on to box 4, and in the case, we have uncovered our case topper. We do have House Stark Winter is coming. Yeah, CT3. So case toppers 1 and 3 are in Series 1, and 2 and 4 should be in Series 2. Go ahead and get this sleeve done up. I wish, Kimosobe, I wish. Here's our case topper. Did have House Stark. Put that in our special insert pile. All right, box 4 is number 14,636. All right, here we go. Pack 1, box 4. Billy says, Lamau, I literally wore a Winter is Coming t-shirt today. Dakota asks, what is the auto to pull out of the sets? Amelia Clark as Daenerys, which we did find last weekend. That was super sick. Hey, Ryan, welcome. You have Jamie and Brienne unite, then break up. Number 175. Clicksmith Island says, all my Canadian family does the pinky. Oh, you know, we haven't found one of these on camera. We haven't found one of these on camera. This is exciting. So Bossman pulled a Jason Hagar. These are prints. These are prints of some sketches in the set, numbered to 25. And I believe the Hagar sold for about $300. If this was Daenerys, this would be lit. I mean, it's lit regardless. I am just super excited. It's looking like, based on the very limited amount of color I can see, perhaps a David Dubois sketch print. Look at that. Jon Snow medal. Now, is it David Dubois or is it Dan Berggren? It is David Dubois here. Hey, look at that, you guys. We got an eBay 1 of 1. Anyways, 1 of 25, though. Jon Snow. Metal sketch print here. Original art by David Dubois. Let's take this out here so y'all can see that. That is beautiful. As the Artifacts Metal number 19. Like I said, all numbered to 25. This is number 1 of 25. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning card. No, it's a print, Ryan. It's not. The original sketch, I think, is in this product, but this is a print. But they are very expensive. Beautiful card here. 1 of 25, as Shin says, the alpha. That's what all the cool kids call their 1-ofs now, is the alpha parallel. It's just some of the metal. The metal is hard to look at on camera sometimes, Bounty Hunter, just because they're so shiny. Bounty Hunter predicts probably 500 to 800. I mean, I haven't looked at the prices on them in a while, because, like I said, we just had that one boss man pulled in his case off camera. But they are up there for sure. Beautiful card, beautiful. This has been a really nice case so far. We've had a Golden Icons, we had the Jon Snow 1 of 25, we had a Sansa auto to kick things off here. That is nice. Craig says Allie's been on fire with the pulls these last couple weeks. I'm curious. I'm going to look. Dubois Snow. Oh, 25. One sold November 8th, number 9 of 25. Best offer taken off of $540. That's the only one that shows up when I'm looking here. This is the 9 of 25. Chris says you picked a good one for me. Thank you. You're welcome, Chris. And Billy says Jon Snow still knows nothing. Yeah, 540 best offer accepted at the beginning of November. All right, though, looks like we have an autograph, one of the gold ink, if I had to guess. Yeah, we have the Night King, Richard Brake. It looks a bit more bronze to me, but I think this is the gold ink style. As Night King, autograph. Numers says those autos look so much cooler. Well, we'll be seeing, hopefully, Emilia Clarke. I mean, it is in the product. I don't know if we'll find one. But Emilia Clarke did sign autographs of this style for Series 2, which should still be releasing this upcoming Wednesday. If not, I'll be very disappointed. But do like the gold auto style. And then with the super research saying 6 of those Jon Snows have sold between $316 and $701 since release in May. Interesting. Do have inscription autograph here from Esme. Littlefinger was my boss. Esme Bianco with the Littlefinger was my boss inscription as Rose. As our inscription of the box. 25 to 50 on the Bianco auto. We have Edison, laser cuts. Mental expressions here. We have Lady Olenna Tyrell. That is number 25. Copper, Daenerys. 146 of 199. Daenerys Copper parallel. All right, last pack here of box 4. We do have Battles insert, Conflict in the gift. Alrighty, almost halfway done with this case, and we have found some really nice cards. I've not seen an Emilia box. We found, like I said, some really nice stuff. Changeling 316 is now following. Thank you, Changeling, and welcome. All right, on to box 5. You have number 9,458. Let's go ahead and see what else we will find. Man, seeing such really cool pulls out of Game of Thrones last weekend, of course, and this weekend. Really nice stuff. It's getting me extra excited for Series 2. I do believe Gwendolyn Christie will have autos in it as well. So hopefully it is still releasing on time and arrives on time. We've unfortunately been having a lot of stuff showing up late. As in Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Gold El Dorado, Final Fantasy Crystal Dominion, Pop Century. So we've been having some stuff show up late. So hopefully not only does it release on time, but it still comes in on time. Ryan, this is a 10-box case. I know, weird. Usually it's 8 or 12. It's 10. 10 boxes. Who Zeppelin 224 is now following. Appreciate it and welcome. Thank you. Daenerys honors Gendry. Inflections updates. Not seeing anything on my end to pip. We do have another gold ink autograph here. Birgit Sorensen as Carsey. Gold ink autograph. Our first auto of box 5, Carsey. Copper, Jorah. It's number 29 of 199. Okay, so this box is switching it up. We do have Battle of the Green Fork inserts. Metal Expressions inserts. You have Littlefinger. It's number 9. All-American Breaks asks, how much was the box? We do have Game of Thrones boxes. Last week they're on sale for Black Friday in very limited quantities, but back to regular price again here at $144.99, which I think is actually what Rittenhouse had them out initially. We did give a little bit of a deal to Chris here, since it was a full sealed case, but we do have boxes available on the site at $145. Shipping included, of course, anywhere in the United States. Do have to charge a little bit extra to Canada. You have John rejoins Tormund and the Free Folk. Inflections updates. Interesting. Alright, what's going on here? This box is wonky. Ah, okay, so we do have it all. I was worried what was going to be missing, because we did get another update insert. We do have our second autograph. Right? Carsey was our first here. We do have Elizabeth Cadwallader here. I can't wait to get married. As Lois Stokeworth. That is our inscription autograph of the box. 25 to 50 on this one here. Thank you, Acorn. And welcome, Minidisc. Alright, so there's our inscription autograph. We do have Kyburn, laser cut number 67. All right. B-Day says he divorced her the next episode. Oof. Press F for Lolly Stokeworth. All right, moving on to box 6. It is number 4,649. See, Ryan wrote, I can't wait to get maimed, and I was like, did I just read this completely wrong? But it does look like what Ryan said, too. But, and then I was like, well, Acorn would have told me I was wrong when Acorn searched for the inscription, so. Kimosobe says, how many boxes are there? 10 in a case. Dakota asks if the gold autos are rare versus the inscriptions. So you're guaranteed 1 inscription auto in this product. A lot of boxes do have 2. But some boxes you'll see one of the gold style, you'll see this style, you can see dual autographs. So there's a few different styles of autographs that Rittenhouse has used in prior products. So I think actually this style was used in the Inflections series a couple years ago. And then, like I said, there'll be new ones, like Amelia Clark will sign with this design for Series 2. Sometimes, based on, like, the copyright dates and stuff on the back of some of these cards, like this one here says 2019. This might actually be from whatever 2019 product came out of Game of Thrones, and then they just had extras to reinsert into this product. So sometimes you can find older autographs. You know, like the Night King here says copyright 2019. Hey, Jerry, welcome. They're not numbered per se, but you can check the checklist. Rittenhouse does publish how many, approximately. You know, like in terms of rare, there'll be limited, which is usually like 300 to 500, extremely limited, very limited, and then the scarce ones. Scarce. You guys crawled up my butt about my pronunciation of that word once. But I avoid it now, because I don't remember which was the correct one. There are a total 18,000 Kimosobe is the print run for Series 1. So you can check approximately how many are out there. It doesn't tell you the exact numbering. But you can figure out how rare relatively to other cards the things are. Acorn says scarce. See, it's just growing up in books, I always read it as scarce. Like scar and then at the end. But anyways, we do have an inscription here. You can trust Brienne here. Gethin Anthony autograph as Renly Baratheon. We've been seeing a good amount, I feel, of quotes today, which I like. Sometimes we did see a few just ones that said Game of Thrones. But I like it when we see ones with, like, character quotes. 25 to 50 on this one as well. We've seen a lot of inscriptions in the 25 to 50 range tonight. Hey, you're welcome, All American Breaks. I try to answer to the best of my abilities. Hey, Riz, welcome. Pycelle. Laser cut. We have a copper. Melisandre here. Ooh. It was number 175 out of 199. Copper parallel. Battles inserts. Battle for Casterly Rock. Sir Jorah Mormont's Expressions, number 19. We've actually pulled a few Cersei autographs, Billy. We have seen a relic autograph that was actually during the release date multi-opening. We saw a relic auto. We've also seen a full multi-autos, but I'm not sure if she has single autos in Series 1. But we have seen a few multi-autos and relic autos of hers. Do have Inflections update here. Brienne becomes a knight. Number 163. Hey, you're welcome, Dakota. Ryan asks, how am I feeling tonight on a scale of 1 to Amelia Clark? Not bad. I don't know. I'm a little tired, but not that bad. We do have Ned here. This is number 48 of 99. Sean Bean, gold. Or Ed Stark, not Ned. Why do I have Ned in my head? Ed Stark. Alright, another inscription auto. We do have James Cosmo. I struggled with James Cosmo's handwriting. I've noticed this a few times. Ah, Silent Sound Guy says his nickname is Ned. Good to know. Thank you, Silent Sound Guy. Right. Ryan, I can't tell if that's real or that's just the Ryanism. Hey, Mile High, welcome. Acorn says, you're Mormont. 50 to 75 on this inscription. Thank you, Acorn. Ryan says, I can't tell either. That's what it looked like. I was just checking. All-American Breaks has how many breaks tonight here? We do have, I believe, 21. Yeah, 22 in the queue. 22. So once the order for the case came through, I went ahead and closed it up. I do think it should still be a decent length, but not too long. I think we'll be out of here before 3 a.m. I think I'll be able to get some Taco Bell, but... Just because, of course, the full case, it takes some time. It's not as long as if, like, it was a full case of, like, Topps jumbo boxes, which would be insane. I would never agree to do that, but that would take longer than this by far. But still, it's a lot to pack up. I have to think about how much stuff I have to pack up on Monday. So, hey, thank you, Buttface. Appreciate it. All right, though, moving on to box 7 is number 2,366. Ryan says a case of Topps Jumbos is where you draw the line, eh? Yeah. I remember I did a personal break way back when. Matt with the $50 super sticker. It's the pair. It's like a pair Godzilla. That is adorable. But thank you so much for that, Matt. I feel like it's not showing me your whole name. I have to wait for it to come through on the screen. Yeah, Matt M. Thank you so much, Matt. Really appreciate that. Very kind of you. And the Greenskeeper has just subscribed. Thank you. I love that super sticker. That is hilarious. A little Godzilla pair. Kimo Sobe says, I feel like if I found a box numbered 100 or less, I wouldn't be able to open it. I'd be super curious as to what's in it. Alrighty. Here we go. Pack 1. This pack is thick. Do we have our case hit here in pack 1, box 7? We do. Alright. So from what we've seen, this can be a relic. This can be a relic autograph. And then one time it threw me for a loop. We actually found the Sean Bean cut auto instead of a relic. So we can't have cut autos in here as well. So let's go ahead and see what we will find. What is our case hit? Alright, so it's Daenerys related. Is it a relic or is it a relic auto? Because the relic autos do exist. They do exist. DJ is now following. Thank you, DJ. I feel like that's a phrase I say a lot. Alright, so we do have... That's a nice piece. Look at that. It's a nice piece. It is a quote relic, so not autograph, but that is a sick piece. Look at that. Valerian is my mother tongue. Daenerys, quote, costume relic. Very cool. Matt says, do you have any Tales of Aria first editions left? I would like to see some of those, maybe pull a Wicked Cold foil. We do have 3. Did open up a new case. Michael H. does have 1 box from that new case in the queue tonight. Queue is closed for tonight, but always open for the future. But yeah, there are 3 boxes of first edition Tales of Aria remaining. But very nice piece here. Daenerys, costume relic. That's been one of the more neat pieces that we've seen, actually. Very cool. Eric says, now with alley oils. Steven says, love the fabric texture. Looks like we do have autograph here, number 1. Simon Armstrong. And as Corin Halfhand, autograph. Ostilium is now following. Thank you, appreciate it. And welcome. Hey, Purston, welcome. You have our inscription here. James Faulkner here. Father of Samuel. So that's Randall Tarley. Samuel's father here. James Faulkner inscription autograph. $25 to $50 on that one as well. We've seen a lot of 25 to 50 inscriptions here out of this case. Minidisc says, I think I found where the material was from on Daenerys. Perhaps from that cape. I could see it. I could see that. I'll go ahead and post this. Copy and paste. Perhaps the original outfits that piece came from. Thank you for looking, Minidisc. B-Day says, dang, that dude looks like he just went 3 rounds with Upper Deck. Laser cut insert incoming. We do have Pyatt Pre. Fix It says, got him. Do you have a copper here? Copper Littlefinger. 94 of 199. Uprising at Daznak's Pit. Battles insert. Yep, Lancer. The next 8 or so boxes after this case are Pop's entry. Leanna Mormont's Expressions. Number 15. Alright, last pack here of box 7. Do have update. Tormund returns north beyond the wall. Number 179. And I say Inflections update insert because it is the cards to extend the 2018, I think, Game of Thrones Inflections release that came out prior to the seasons featured on these cards. So it is the high numbers for that set. That's why they're all in like the 170s, the like 190s. Now, the original set was called Game of Thrones Inflections, with like an X in it, Inflections. All right. Box number 8 here, the case, almost done. 5397, 5,397. This sticker in particular really doesn't want to cut. Oh yeah, the Inflections cards are notorious for being horrible on camera and horrible to photograph. Hey, Sermon King, welcome. All right, here we go. Box 8. Let's get started. Pondrick. Laser cuts. Do have Copper. Why does this not look familiar to me? Is that a piece of Jamie? Is that, I just haven't seen him with a beard, maybe? 77 of 199 here, Copper. Jamie. Bounty Hunter says Jamie. Yeah, I didn't recognize him on the front, but on the back it looked like the Jamie puzzle. Now, Harley said he had a beard. Looks weird to me. Looks super weird to me, that card. Battles insert. Battle of Castle Black. Bran in Expressions inserts, number 11. Inflections update, Battle Plans. Number 161. Wade just subscribed. Thank you, Wade. Appreciate it. You have a gold parallel. Melisandre gold. Number 28 of 99. Do have a multi-auto. Hey, nice! Inscription dual autograph. Sean Bean as Eddard Stark and Conleth Hill as Varys. Nice! This case has been real fruitful here. Nice dual inscription autograph. Very nice. Ty, tonight we do have XR Football, Chronicles Baseball, Trilogy Hockey, a football mini helmet from Tristar. And Upper Deck Series 2 Hockey as well. So some sports, but right now we're still working on this case of Game of Thrones. And then we do have almost the full case's worth of Pop Century, so it'll be a while before we get back to some more sports. All right, we do another inscription autograph here. Noah Taylor. Not sure on the inscription, but Noah Taylor as Locke. Acorn says the ones on eBay are not inscribed. We did pull another one of those that was inscribed before. It was actually this same dual autograph. We've seen this now the second time. Most of the dual autographs are not with inscriptions, but the Sean Bean ones have. It says Night's Watch. Ah, it's in all caps, that's why. I was like, Nyats? I thought that was an A, but that's just a capital G. Makes sense. Makes sense. This is 25 to 50 on this Noah Taylor Night's Watch inscription. Alright, so really nice dual autograph there in box number 8. Let's go ahead and jump on into box 9 of 10 here. This is number 1369. Let's see if this is a nice box. Jesus says Noah Taylor is an Aussie actor like me, but I don't act. Alright, there's one box left in the case. I'm going to start using the case as a new recycling pit. Let me just tidy up a bit back here. Get some suspense going for box 9. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get started. Pack 1, box 9. But what a case, you guys. Gorgeous Daenerys relic. Very, very sick metal. Number 1 of 25 Jon Snow art print metal card, which is sold anywhere between $300 to $700. A 1 and 2 cases SP. An inscription dual autograph featuring Sean Bean. A Sansa Stark autograph. This has been really nice. Really, really nice case. I think altogether, like from what we've seen, because we've done a few personal cases, and then of course we opened up 5 on release day for the shop. I think this has been the nicest that we've seen all at once. But alright, starting off with an inscription autograph, we do have Ellie Kendrick as House Reed inscription. As Mira Reed, Ellie Kendrick inscription auto to kick things off. Hey Joel, welcome. A little extra piece of plastic in this top loader. Get rid of that. Laser cut, Marin. And both of the Noogie brothers. 25 to 50 on the Kendrick inscription. Do have a copper Melisandre. 130 of 199. Battles, Battle of Castle Black inserts. Unfortunately, our second duplicate on those Battles inserts. I was hoping Chris might have, like, close to, like, a master set. Yeah, obviously, you're not going to get all of them, but having no duplicates would be good, but we have seen a couple duplicates on the Battles insert, so it's not going to be too close, but... We do have Egret, metal, number 17. And Tourmaline. Inflections updates, Clegane versus Clegane. Number 187. Do you have a gold Samwell? That is the centerpiece of the 9-card puzzle. 51 of 99 gold Samwell parallel. Last pack of box 9 should be another auto waiting here for us. Yep, we do have another inscription autograph. Oh no, I keep getting got by this blue border. I see the break here, and then it goes dark, and I just think it's a dark background on the inscription. I was incorrect here. We already had one inscription, so we're still good. But a non-inscription autograph. Do have Bella Ramsey as Lady Lyanna Mormont with the blue border. Bella Ramsey auto is our second of the box. Joel says I'm a whole foot taller than me. Alrighty. Box 10. Our final box of Game of Thrones tonight. Do have box number 3302. This one opened up quite nicely. Let's see what this final box of the case will have in store for Chris. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Eric, welcome. All right, here we go. Pack 1. You have Inflections update. Daenerys arrives at Winterfell. Number 151. Jeffrey asks, what was the big hit of the night? And we do have a card number 240 coming up, but I think actually out of the case, the Jon Snow Metal Art card, Tyrion resigns in protest, number to 75, 10 of 75. So that will replace one of our base parallels of the box. Yeah, so far should be that 1 of 25 Jon Snow, David Dubois art print. Beautiful metal card here. We do not, Chris. We don't do any consignment, sorry. I'll put that in our pile with our reds. We only had 1 red. Alright, Inscription auto incoming. Do have Ralph Ineson here as Dagmar, character name Inscription. Ralph Ineson here is our first auto of the box. But this case has been really nice. You can see there that Daenerys costume relic looks pretty spiffy. The Sean Bean dual auto down here and a Sansa auto in the same case. It's been real nice. Yeah, no worries, Jeffrey. At the end of this box, we'll also be getting into a recap, going over our autographs, numbered cards, and all of our other hits. Pack dust here. All right. Mark says there's a print line here. There are spears in the background, Mark. It might be getting a little distracted by their spears. Acorn says the Dagmar inscription was 50 to 75. We do have another inscription here to wrap things off. We do have Luke Barnes, Night's Watch inscription as Rast. So 2 inscription autos here to finish out the case. All right, so let's get this auto sleeved on up. We've already had the 1 parallel, so should be having another base parallel. Do have Roose Bolton. Expressions insert, number 35. Mark says the silver one has a print line. The silver one looks really clean, Mark. I know I've said before, but these in particular do not translate very well on camera. It could just be weird angles. I'm not seeing anything here. I'm not seeing anything on this one. Chris says I see it by Tyrion's name. Oh, I see the little there. I was looking for something across. I do see a little bit right here. Now that you guys... Yeah, I see it now. It doesn't go all the way up, though. It's just right here. It stops at the actual image. I was looking horizontal this way. But yeah, These things are so hard to catch on camera. And like I said, I honestly didn't see it. Well, I'm trying to figure out what the best way to have it seen is. But, there we go. There we can catch it. There we can catch it. Mark says, I'm happy I'm not crazy. Dan the Wiseman with the 999 Super Chat says, been too long, much love and hype, and good luck to everyone tonight. Missed you, Ali. Yeah, it's been a while, Dan. How are you? I know last time you popped by, things weren't going so great, but hopefully things have picked up for you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, good catch, Mark. I didn't see that. Do have laser cut insert here. Lancel, number 43. You have a copper. Ed. That is number 76 of 199. And what are we waiting on? Are we waiting on a battles insert, perhaps? All right. Whoop, runaway pack. Last pack of the case. We do have a battles insert here. Battle of Winterfell. Great War. To close things off here for Chris. All righty. One whole case later, we are finally done. And although we did not find an Emilia Clarke autograph, we did find an Emilia Clarke relic and a lot of other really nice cards here for Chris. All right, so let me move our inserts off to the side. Then we'll go through our recap. Chris says, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Chris. Thank you for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you do love these new additions to your collection. But let's go ahead and start off with this fancy pile right over here. Do have, quote, costume here. Valerian is my mother tongue, Daenerys Targaryen. With that really cool, most likely cape piece here. Quote, costume number 2. And then we did have the David Dubois metal print artifacts insert here, number 1 of 25. Artifacts number 19, 1 of 25. Jon Snow. We did have Golden Icons Winterfell insert. G5. Then our case topper was House Stark. Case topper number 3. Akron says, you've opened a ton of Game of Thrones. That's the first metal sketch thing, so that's got to be really rare. Yeah, Bossman opened up. It was the same error case that Bossman had 3 Tyrion relics in one box. But that case also yielded a medal. So out of 20 cases, we've only seen 2. So definitely has been a lot. I mean, okay, well, there's like, all right, out of 19 and a half cases, we've only seen 2. So definitely not an easy pull. Not an easy pull. Then, our dual auto the case, we did have Inscription, Sean Bean, and Conleth Hill, with the character names Eddard Stark and Varys. Very nice dual auto pull. Very nice inscription we had with Sophie Turner here as Sansa Stark. We've seen a handful of hers. They were not in like the first half of stuff that we opened, but we've been seeing her a little bit more recently, which is good. For our other non-inscription autographs, we just had this one of this style, Simon Armstrong, as Corn Halfhand. 2 of the Gold Ink, Birgit as Carsey, and Richard Brake as the Night King. 2 of this blue bordered style, Bella Ramsey as Lyanna Mormont, and Ian Beattie as Meryn Trant. For our other inscriptions, we'll pan through these slowly. Lots of inscriptions we haven't seen before, and a good amount of character quotes like this one here. You can trust Brienne. Like those in particular. Will say, still my favorite inscription has been the one, it was something we opened. It was something we had opened on the 5-case opening for release day. It was the one girl that gets killed by her dad. And it was something to do with that. It was super meta. That was my favorite inscription. But the favorite inscription that I've seen off the checklist, there's two different signers for the Night King. There's Richard Brake, and then there's a different signer for the Night King. And then the other signer has an inscription that says the better Night King. I like that one. Of course, we haven't pulled that one, but I like that one. Acorn says there's 5 different ones, and they are numbered to 25 for the medals. So 125 out of... Well, there's 18,000 boxes, Acorn. Yeah, but very rare on the medal ones. And it says, I think she said thanks, Dad, or something like that for the quote. Yeah, but that one was the favorite one that I found. Then I really like the Night King fight ones. I like those. Those are funny. But yeah, the one about fire. The medals are 1 in 144 boxes. Acorn did the math. 1 in 144 boxes to pull one of these medal cards. It's nice. We have discovered how rare it is. So I guess the Artifacts medal has gone through many sets. Many different Game of Thrones sets. So 1 in 14 or 15 cases, which is impressive, because like I said, we found 2 in about 20. 1 was off camera, but we found 2 in about 20. Then for our Inflections Parallels, we only had the one silver here. Tyrion resigns in protest, number 10 of 75. And out of the case, we only found 1 red. The average case yields about like 3 from what I remember, but we did find an SP insert and an SSP insert, so I feel like those replaced it. We traded up in the reds, in my opinion, but red Littlefinger here, number to 50. Also found 4 different golds. Samwell, Melisandre, Ned, and Brienne. These were all numbered to 99. And then the rest for our coppers, we did have 10 copper parallels. Hey, Esquire, welcome. We did have a Daenerys who I'll put on top. And these are all numbered to 199. And with that does it here for this full case of Iron Anniversary Series 1. Definitely getting me even more excited for Series 2. Would love to pull more of these metal cards. These are gorgeous. Would love to pull more sketches. I mean, we've only found 1 sketch so far out of all the Series 1 we've opened. Would love to find some more autograph costume relics. We did not end up finding any Emilia autos out of the costume. But we did find a Cersei, I remember, in the initial stream. Like I said, we do still have a couple cases left to Series 1, but I'm sure Series 1 will get shelved for the time being, as attention turns towards Series 2. Should be releasing this Wednesday. We'll know, of course, if anything changes on Monday. So we'll see, hopefully. I can actually just pull up the Rittenhouse website, see if they're usually good about updating. See if they have any. It's still showing 12/8 for Series 2. I'm seeing Sansa, Auto Relics, Emilia Clarke, Gold Ink, Sean Bean Autos, some cool duels. We have Brienne inscriptions, Tormund inscriptions, Brand inscriptions. Beautiful sketches. Here, I'm gonna show you guys this little product page on the official website. If you guys want to get hyped about Series 2, like I said, that should be in on Wednesday. I would think opening up 5 cases. We opened 5 cases of Series 1. I think we'd open 5 cases of that as well. Hopefully we'll see some amazing cards, but thank you so much, Chris, for letting me open this on up for you. It was definitely a lot of fun, and you did find a lot of nice stuff. So I really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But with that, that does finish off our longest break of the night. Longest break. I think Mark was saying it was a quarter of the stuff to open tonight. And we're not even 2 hours in. We might have to open the queue back up. I don't even know. We'll see. Pop Century will take like no time at all. So we'll see. But yes, that does it here for break 2. That full case for Chris. Oh, that was so much fun. But it is time to get cleaned up here. So let me unsnap, start moving stuff out of the way, because of course I do have 10 boxes worth of base to move as well, not just these. But let me take care of getting stuff cleaned on up. I will go ahead and move these on out of the way. And when I come back, I'll be getting into Pop Century for Andon. Of course, even though Game of Thrones is done for the night, we could still find Emilia Clarke autographs out of Pop Century. When I get to work on moving this on out of the way, I'll also take a short break, so if you guys need to replenish some snacks, get some more water, stay hydrated, please. You do have time to do so. I'll go ahead and take a few minutes, and then we'll be back with Pop Century. Also, if you guys get bored while I'm out on a very, very brief break, those of you on YouTube, if you've not yet done so already, click on the pinned comment. Live on Tuesday for the 2021 Virtual Holiday Card Show with Sports Card Investor on his channel will be streamed card show, and I'm on a panel on Tuesday night. I am so nervous, you guys, but hopefully you guys will tune in and give me support. So make sure, like I said, on YouTube, go ahead and check out that pinned comment to pre-register. Also, we'll have the chance. They're doing $40,000 worth of sealed product giveaways, which is just super cool. I registered. I don't even know if I'm allowed to enter, but I registered. So make sure you go ahead, click on that link. Like I said, you guys have time to grab snacks and such. I'm still cleaning up here, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Take a chunk. I returned. All right. Let's go ahead and grab first box of Pop Century of the night. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 3. Here for Andon. We do have our first of several in a row. Very quick openings. Pop Century, just 4 cards per box. Typically 3 autographs and 1 memorabilia card. Now you can have single jumbo relics, you can have dual relics, you can have triples, you can also have cut autographs. So sometimes you can get 4 autos per box. But very excited to see what we'll find here. Of course, Amelia Clark is a new big addition to Pop Century's roster. Daisy Ridley and Adam Driver in here once again. Harrison Ford, although we haven't seen him yet, is in this product. You can find Joe Exotic, you can find Ben Affleck. A lot of interesting stuff here in Pop Century. I enjoy the product. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here for Andon by snapping us into break number 3. And let's get started. Pop Century, you guys, the next 5 breaks will just be zooming. All right, here we go. Let's get started. All right, so we're starting off with a silver Larry Thomas. That is number 6 of 27, silver Larry Thomas autograph. Acorn says, let's play Does Allie Know This Person? We have stand-up signatures, Blue Crystal, Anthony Anderson. Ah, it's the soup guy. I don't think I can say his real character name. No soup for you, Andon. Anthony Anderson, that is Blue Crystal stand-up signatures. 18 of 20. We have Prop Century Duos, Dual Relic, Charlton Heston and Cedric Harwick, 17 of 30. Hey, Chuck Norris, that's cool. We have a silver Chuck Norris in the back. I know who Chuck Norris is. I don't know who anybody else is, but I know who Chuck Norris is. That is silver, 41 of 45. All right. Let's go ahead and run through it one more time. Like I said, Pop Century goes by very quickly. But silver, Larry Thomas, number to 27. Anthony Anderson stand-up signatures, Blue Crystal, to 20. Prop Century Platinum, number to 30 here. Heston and Hardwick. And then that silver Chuck Norris. Andon's asking, how is Allie able to hold that card? His autograph must weigh as much as a star. See, I pulled this Chuck Norris autograph for you, but Chuck Norris chose me to open it, right? That's just the power of Chuck Norris. Well, that does wrap off our first Pop Century box of the evening. Our first Chuck Norris that we've seen this year. So very cool here for Andon. Well, that does wrap off break number 3 here tonight. So thank you so much, Andon, for letting me open up this box for you. I know I didn't find anything Star Wars related in here, but I hope you enjoyed it and love all these new additions to your collection. But alrighty, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into another box of Pop Century up next for Alex. So Alex, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your box is up next. Andon says the Chuck Norris is roughly $200. Thanks. Hey, you're welcome. Very nice. Very nice pull. Nice. Nice. All right, let me move this, and I'll be back with that box of Pop Century for Alex. All right. Mark says Allie is too strong to handle that massive auto. Strong. All right. Not 34. Quattro. There we go. Break number 4 of the night. Do have another box of Pop Century here. This time for Alex F. So Alex, if you're here, make some noise. Excited to see what we'll find in this box. So, let's go ahead and snap ourselves into the corner and let's get started. And we do have a Stunning Starlet's Orange Crystal. Now, the other oranges we've seen have been numbered to 3, so curious if that one will be as well. Something pink in the back. I'm trying to keep them from moving around so we don't get spoiled. Daniel, those are all listed on our eBay store. A good amount of the autographs from Wednesday have sold already, like the Super Travolta, the Mike Tyson, one of the Kiefer Sutherlands. So a lot has already sold from Wednesday, but they are all listed on our eBay shop. Link in the description down below if you want to check that on out. All right, here for Alex, getting started with Orange Crystal Stunning Starlets, Mira Sorvino. She has a nice smile. As number 2 of 3, so it is numbered to 3 here. Sorvino to 3. We do have Holly Saunders, pink autograph. As number 2 of 10, we do have a red duos, 2 of 5. John Malkovich and Morgan Freeman. That's pretty neat. 2 of 5 duos. Hey, we got a pink Adam Driver. What a box. Adam Driver, number 5 of 10. 2 cards numbered to 10, a card number 5, and a card number to 3. This is why Leaf Pop Century is insane. You just have boxes like this. That's crazy. That's crazy. And all right, pink Adam Driver, numbered to 10 in the back. Also numbered to 10, pink Holly Saunders, 2 of 10. Number 5, John Malkovich and Morgan Freeman dual relic. And number 3, Orange Crystal Stunning Starlets Mira Sorvino. What an incredibly low numbered box here with some really nice talent in here. This is super cool. So congrats to Alex. Thank you so much, Alex, for letting me open up this box for you. This is nutty. It's just nutty. 2 cards to 10, to 5, and to 3. This is wild. And with that does it here for Alex. Thank you so much, Alex, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Acorn says the relics are worn, correct? Does say on the back you've received a memorabilia card from Leaf Trading Cards. On the front of this card are pieces of authentic wardrobe worn by. So yes, they are worn. They are worn, Acorn. Very, very cool. And yeah, Chris, we've been pulling some heat tonight. Pulling some heat from Pop Century and Game of Thrones. With that finishes up break number 4. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move the sun out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into a box of Pop Century for David. All right. Be right back. All right, moving on into break number 5. We are zooming. For David O, we do have, you guys guessed it, more Pop Century. 1 hobby box here, 2021 Metal Pop Century for David. Let's go ahead and snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Hey, welcome back, Noogie. I started off with a Joan Collins starring roles, silver. Try and keep the rest of it a little bit hidden. I saw what it was. The box, they do like to slide around in here. But all right. Let's see how many of you saw that little sneak peek at the back. But Kicking things off here for David, we do have Starring Role Silver, Joan Collins. That is number 21 of 27, Joan Collins autograph. We do have another Starring Roles, this time Blue Crystal, Kevin Dillon. Hey Gerardo, welcome. That is number 17 of 20, Kevin Dillon. That's a cool piece here. Superstar Swatches, number 15 of 80, John Voight. It's a nice piece there. You know, every time I see like really cool looking swatches, I wonder how much the person originally loved like this t-shirt or whatever this is. Because like I was thinking about like relics would be cool, but like the fact that I'd have to have one of my pieces of clothing cut up, I would not feel great about that. So, like, I wonder how much Leaf actually had to pay all of these actors and actresses. Like, hey, can we have that shirt? That's a really cool shirt. And be like, but I like this shirt. But Jumbo Swatch here, John Voight, number 80. And as you guys might have seen, hiding in the back, did have Leading Men Silver here, Orlando Bloom autograph. Number 23 of 57. Orlando Bloom Silver. So we did not see a Leading Men style. We did see a regular base Orlando Bloom on Wednesday. But nice to see more Orlando Bloom. Like I said, number 257 here. Going back through the box, of course, Superstar Swatches, number 80 here, John Voight. Then Kevin Dillon, Blue Crystal, Starring Roles, number 20. And Joan Collins Silver Starring Roles. 21 of 27. And with that does wrap off this box here for David. Thank you so much, David, for letting me open up some Pop Century for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. One thing that is interesting to see is Orlando Bloom and how his signature has changed over the years. If you look at some of the like 2002 Topps Lord of the Rings autographs, he does have a more full signature. But they're also infinitely more expensive than new Orlando Blooms. I'm curious if Cryptozoic does get him to sign for next year's Middle-earth CZX sets, how large his signature will be. I mean, the sticker is very limiting. I know there's a decent amount of, like, I know actually Warwick Davis too kind of tones down his signature for stickers, but has a more beautiful, fuller, larger physically signature on card autos. So I'm curious to see what it would look like. Hopefully Cryptozoic does get him to sign next year. But anyways, enough about that. Again, thank you, David, for letting me open this up for you. And I hope you enjoyed it a lot. All right, let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. Move the sun out of the way. When I come back, do have another box of Pop Century up next for Jeffrey B. So Jeffrey, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6. Boop. There we go. All right, so Jeffrey, if you're here, make some noise. Go ahead and jump on into it. Another box here, Pop Century Metal. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Yeah, Esquire Orlando Bloom was in Pirates of the Caribbean. That is correct. Go ahead and crack on into this box here for Jeffrey. Starting off with Heartbreakers, Brooke Burke. Kimo Sobe, he was the main dude whose name, for some reason, Will Turner, as Andon says. The main guy. Oh! I saw something interesting at the back, a signer we haven't seen yet. That chat has been very excited about, interestingly enough. Yeah, Orlando Bloom is currently married to Katy Perry. That is correct, Paul. And all right, Heartbreakers, Brooke Burke. Silver. We do have our first multi-auto from this year, but 13 of 60 on the Burke. We do have Jeremy Piven and Kevin Connolly, purple dual autograph. This purple crystal. 14 of 50 on the dual, and then we do have a very brown sweater here from Seth Rogen. 20 of 80, that is definitely some sort of sweater material. Superstar swatches. And at the back, you do have blue crystal Joe Exotic. That's number 9 of 20, Joe Exotic. It says Exotic Joe on the back. Joe Exotic autograph here, number to 20 at the back. All right, so our first Joe Exotic, Tiffany is not here to witness it, but our first Joe Exotic autograph from 2021 Pop Century. And then Jesus Don't Start says, was worn in Freaks and Geeks maybe, here on the Seth Rogen, but Superstar swatches, 20 of 80. Kimo Sobe says, this is how he's financially recovering from this. Purple dual crystal here. Piven and Connolly. 14 of 15. And Brooke Burke. 13 of 60. Heartbreakers autograph. And with that does it here for this box for Jeffrey. Definitely an exotic box, as you guys are saying in the comments. You guys are also asking what this relic smells like. I will not sniff it, and I have no interest in sniffing it. But with that does it here for Jeffrey. Thank you so much, Jeffrey, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Genome says, Entourage dual autograph, nice box. But with that does it here for this box. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this out of the way. When I come back, we do have 2 boxes of Pop Century for Bricetin. Now, Bricetin last week got an Emilia Clarke out of Game of Thrones. Emilia Clarke is also in this product. We got 2 boxes of it coming up next. Maybe we'll find our first Emilia autograph from this product next for Bricetin. All right. Be right back, everybody. I'm not sniffing the Rogen relic. No, I don't want to. I refuse. All right, well, we're whittling down the Q shelf at a breakneck pace. Let's go ahead and update our Q number to 7. Boop, there we go. All right, take care, Dakota. Enjoy. Yep, Kimosobe, we do have 4 boxes of Sword Art in total here tonight. But 2 boxes here for Bricetin. Let's go ahead and see what autographs we'll find. Maybe we'll find our first cut auto. On Wednesday, we were seeing 1 cut auto per case. So maybe find one here tonight. Maybe we'll find an Emilia. Maybe we'll find something else crazy. Let's go ahead and jump on into these 2 here. Break number 7 by snapping us into the corner. Let's get on into it. Box 1. Happy holidays, Joel. Take care. Bounty Hunters predicting Harrison Ford. Kicking things off here with Vanessa Marcel. Alright, I've been trying my best to keep the autos from spoiling, but we did get a spoiler there at the back. But alright. First auto here, silver, Vanessa Marcel. It's number 16 of 60. Nice blue auto here, George St. Pierre. That is number 5 of 25, GSP auto. Number to 5, Superstar Swatches, Halle Berry. 2 of 5. And Carmen Electra, red starring roles in the back. Number 2 of 3. Twitch chat predicts this is a Catwoman swatch here. Halle Berry, number to 5, Relic, and Carmen Electra, starring roles red, number to 3. All right, good first box here. Good first box for Bricetin. Sewer Shark wants me to sniff the Halle Berry. Starting off with Ashley Green here in box 2. All right. Last card is a secret to me. But we do have 2 thicker cards, so maybe a cut. Maybe we have a cut. We got a couple chonkers in here. But Heartbreakers Silver, Ashley Green. And then we do have a triple relic, 56 of 59. And yes, they are 99% stickers, 12 GTR. We did actually see a 2020 purple Mike Tyson that was on card. That was the only on-card Pop Century autograph I have ever seen. We do have Famous Fabrics triple relic here. Number 8 of 30, Buddy Holly, Elvis Presley, and Frank Sinatra. That's a really cool platinum triple relic, number 30. Kimo Sobe says, okay, I know those 3 names. Very nice. Triple relic. Okay, interesting. This is a dual relic box. I haven't seen that before. Usually it's 3 in 1, but this time it was 2 in 2. And we do have Superstar Swatches 30 of 30, also a platinum parallel, Mila Kunis. Hey! Look at that! Look at that! Stunning Starlets Blue, Daisy Ridley. 25 of 25 to end things off here for Bricetin. Bricetin's on a hot streak. If Bricetin opens up a numbered SP out of Sword Art later tonight, that's it. Show's canceled. We're done. Bricetin's been on a tear. Noogie says, Joel, you left too early. Yeah, Chris, last week Bricetin had the Amelia Clark autograph. And is there a couple nice boxes here? A couple nice boxes. Daisy Ridley, George St. Pierre, Carmen Electra, number to 3, Halle Berry to 5, really sick triple relic, and Mila Kunis, number to 30. That's cool too. Let's go ahead and run through these autos one more time. Let's start with our technical base autographs. Silver, Vanessa, number to 60. And blue, George St. Pierre, number to 25. We got a Heartbreakers, silver, Ashley Green, number to 59. Stunning Starlets, blue, Daisy Ridley, number to 25. Carmen Electra, red, number to 3, 2 of 3. Halle Berry, relic, number to 5. Superstar Swatches, 30 of 30, Mila Kunis. And Famous Fabrics, triple relic, Holly, Presley, and Sinatra, number to 30. Mark says, can I buy my boxes under Bricetin's name? Well, that does it here for Bricetin for now. Like I said, Bricetin has some more boxes of Sword Art tonight, too. Hopefully we see some really cool stuff there as well. I was once again looking at live chat instead of the not full chats, but alright, so I fixed it. So there might have been a few messages I've missed tonight. Apologize, everybody. But yeah, and YouTube used to default to live chats, and then now recently it's switched over to top chats. I don't know why. But I've switched it, so I shouldn't be missing any comments. But with that, That does it here for Bricetin. Thank you so much, Bricetin, for letting me open these on up for you. Another couple of nice boxes for you here tonight. I'm going to go ahead and put that Daisy Ridley on top. Very sweet, very sweet. Second Daisy we've seen out of 3 cases of Pop Century. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. And up next, I do have 2 more boxes of Pop Century for Anthony B. Now, I saw Anthony in chat a little while earlier. I think actually during that Game of Thrones case. So hopefully Anthony is still here. Get ready. Your boxes are up next. Have not seen a cut auto. Have not seen anything numbered less than 3. One case had 1 of 1. The other had 2 1 of 1s. So, looking pretty good to see a 1 of 1 per case. And like I said, we saw 1 cut per case. So, perhaps we'll find up next for Anthony. But hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. Hey, Bad Axe, welcome. But all right, so let me go ahead and update that queue number to 8. Here we go. 2 boxes of Pop Century for Anthony B. We've had some really nice boxes so far tonight, so hopefully we keep up the hot streak going. Let's go ahead and jump on into these 2 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right. Hey, Charles, welcome. All right, box 1 for Anthony. Now we're starting off with a dual autograph. All right, so Purple Crystal dual autograph, Vincent Pastore and Joseph Ganascoli. Purple dual. That is number 15 of 15. Dual autograph. Sopranos dual. And we also have green, Dennis Rodman. That is number 6 of 7. Dennis Rodman, number 7. Superstar swatches platinum, 23 of 30, Jack Black. Fitting that it is mainly black piece there for Jack Black. And Christina Ricci here. That is a silver crystal, 1 of 25. Love the crystal parallels. And all right, some low numbered stuff here. Number 7, Rodman. Dual autograph, number 15. Riz says, do not smell the Jack Black one. Don't worry, I'm not sniffing any of these relics. All right, box number 2 here for Anthony. Starting off with a John Cusack, silver crystal. All right, nice tidy pile here in box 2. Our box of XR Football ran away, but I'll retrieve it. John Cusack, crystal. I'm not sniffing. I'm not going to do it, Esquire. We got a black auto, black crystal behind it. But 30 of 37 here on the Cusack crystal. David Kochner here, black crystal. The Dirt Dan is now following. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. That is number 7 of 7. Another autograph, number 7. Acorn says Keckner. Thank you, Acorn. David Keckner here, 7 of 7. And we do have Bruce Willis, 42 of 80. Superstar swatches. And, interesting, all right, we have a Donald Trump Jr. cut auto. So we do have our cut here. Trump Jr. We've been getting a lot of political cuts out of this year and last year's Pop Century. Don't forget, no politic discussion allowed in chat. But interesting autograph. And all right, so let's go ahead and start off a recap here for Anthony. Let's start off with the cut autograph. I know we just saw it, but like I said, interestingly enough, seeing a lot of political cuts. On Wednesday, we saw Ted Cruz. Last year, we saw Newt Gingrich as well. But Donald Trump Jr. here for our cuts. Most likely our only cuts of this case. Also had 2 superstar swatches, a platinum Jack Black and a regular Bruce Willis. Number to 30 on the Black, number to 80 on the Willis. Also had this Sopranos dual autograph, purple crystal, number 15 of 15. Also had a black crystal, David Keckner, number 7 of 7. Also number to 7, we had Dennis Rodman, green, 6 of 7. And then 2 silver crystals, John Cusack and Christina Ricci. That was number to 37 on the Cusack, number to 25 on the Ricci. And with that does it here for these 2 boxes for Anthony. Thank you so much, Anthony, for letting me open up some Pop Century for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Cool to see our cut autograph from the case, and of course, 2 autographs number to 7 in 2 boxes. With that does it here for Pop Century for a little bit. So we do have another box later on in the queue for Geriatric Geek, but then that will be it for Pop Century tonight. Up next, though, we have our one and only box of XR Football. D asks if the back of the swatches say what movie. They do not. I'm assuming Leaf did not care to pay a bunch of different companies different copyrights to allow them to use it. I don't know how expensive that would be, but I imagine finding every single actor and all the multis getting the different licenses for that would be a lot. But a lot of them you can kind of guess. Like I have from, I want to say like 2019 or so, Pop Century. It's a dual relic, which they seem to have this year as well. Samuel L. Jackson and Ewan McGregor. So like that's, I pretend, is like a Revenge of the Sith dual relic. But a lot of them you could probably piece together, but not know with 100% certainty what movie it is. But they are worn. They are certified as worn, so I think that's really neat, which you don't find super often. So I like that. But yeah, they don't say on the back. They just say that they are authentic wardrobe worn by, and then the person. They don't say what movie or anything like that. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and when I come back for Matt, do have that 1 box of XR Football. So don't know what that product looks like this year. I did like the design last year. Excited to see what we find up next in that 1 box of XR Football. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll return shortly. Pop Century is more expensive this year than last year, but cost was also higher this year than what we sold boxes of Pop Century at last year. So a lot of stuff has just been going up. Pop Century, no exception. I mean, I'm sure the price went up, as Acorn says, like when Amelia was announced to sign, but also I'm sure it cost a good amount for Leaf to get her to sign. But yeah, our cost on Pop Century this year was higher than our price of 2020 Pop Century. So it's just, everything just keeps creeping up. Everything keeps creeping up. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9. We got a whole 2 boxes from 4 different distributors of XR Football. One thing that's neat about XR, though, is that in a sealed case, it does seem like there's a 1 of 1 guaranteed. So 14 boxes, I believe, per case. 1 in 14 shot at a 1 of 1, which really isn't bad. But 2 autographs, 1 memorabilia card, and 4 parallels per box on average here in XR Football. 7 cards per pack, just 2 packs per box. So excited to check out this product here for Matt. Queue number has been updated. Let's go ahead and snap ourselves into the corner and get started. So let's take a look at the box. Dalvin Cook here on the front. Unwrap 1 rookie autograph jersey per box on average. 4 parallels per box on average. And then that just repeats the respective corners. A 242 card set, including 100 base, 100 rookie, and 42 rookie triple swatch autographs numbered to 199. But all right, let's go ahead and crack on into this one here for Matt. Yeah, like I was saying, Girls and Boys Toys, last year I looked because actually I did a personal break for Matthew last night of Pop Century, and Matthew had got some Pop Century last year, and we had 2020 Pop Century metal for $159. Like I said, our cost on Pop Century was more than what we sold it at last year. So Leaf did raise it a lot. All right, Matt is here. Let's go ahead and get started. Dad Dude, we had XR. We had our one box up at $3.89. All right, so there's our 2 packs. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. This one feels a bit thicker than pack 2, so I wonder if this will have our Relic Auto. Alrighty. Well, I like this base design. Starting off with Mark Andrews base. Cam Newton. Randall Cobb. This looks like a red parallel, perhaps, or orange. 50 of 99, Randall Cobb for the Packers. We have Parsons, rookie here, with the RC stamp foiling. 84 of 99 as well. We do have Trey Lance. That is a triple relic, 7 of 49 here. Blue, triple threats, Trey Lance. And then Pat Freiermuth. That is a triple relic autograph, number 22 out of 199. Pat Freiermuth here for the Steelers. Nico Collins, rookie, in the back. All right, so Trey Lance here. Not an autograph. I was hoping it would be an auto to match the Origins autograph that I pulled for Matt. That was pretty neat. But triple relic there. And I do need thicker sleeves. Where is my pack of thick sleeves for our 2 hits here? Did I finish them off, perhaps? Oh, no, here it is. All right, Trey Lance, triple relic, number to 49. And our Freiermuth triple relic autograph, number 2, 199. All right. 2 parallels, number to 99, a rookie and a non-rookie. Let's go ahead and crack on into pack number 2. Beckham Jr. base. Ben Roethlisberger base. Joe Mixon. This is a red here. 105 out of 249. Sewell. Blue rookie. 27 out of 199. We have Jamar Chase. Extreme rookies. Orange. 39 of 49. Extreme rookies. And Josh Jacobs. That is an autograph relic card here. 5 of 49 Josh Jacobs for the Raiders. And then we did have Greg Newsome II as our rookie card in the back. All right, a couple of parallels that Extreme Rookies insert to 49. And another autograph relic card, Josh Jacobs to 49. All right, let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up. Alrighty. So, very quick football opening here. Let's go ahead and run through it one more time. Did have 2 relic autographs, a single relic auto here, autograph swatches, Josh Jacobs, 5 of 49 here for the Raiders. Then we did have the triple relic autograph here, rookie, Pat Fryermuth, 22 of 199. A triple relics, triple threats, blue, Trey Lance to 49. One rookie parallel, Parsons, 84 of 99, orange. Extreme rookies insert here, Jamar Chase, 39 of 49. Then we had a blue Sewell to 199 rookie. Ah, so that was another rookie parallel. So 2 rookie parallels in the rookie insert. Red base, Joe Mixon to 249. Orange Cobb to 99. And 2 base rookies, Nico Collins and Greg Newsome the second. And with that does it here for this box of XR Football for Matt. Thank you so much, Matt, for letting me open even more football for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Gamified, I did close up the queue for tonight. I appreciate you asking, but I did go ahead and close up the queue for tonight. But I would record it during the week, or if you wanted it live, I could, of course, get to that next weekend for you. We don't have any booster boxes at the moment for Crystal Dominion, but we do have kits. And with that wraps off break number 9 here tonight. So again, Matt, thank you so much. Let me open up some more football for you. Very happy I was able to at least check out this one box of XR Football, see what it looks like this year. Is another beautiful product. Do like the base design. Wish that we would have seen a 1 of 1, but did find some other really nice hits regardless. So with that does it here for our one football box, regular football box. We do have a blind box mini helmet coming up next for Andy, but in terms of traditional football card products, that is it here tonight. Matt says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Matt. I really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. When I come back, for Andy, do have autographed mini helmets from Tristar and one box of 2021 Upper Deck Trilogy Hockey. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. That dude asked if it was the only box. We got one box from Southern, and then one box showed up a little later from Peach State. And that was in the shop. Because we do have the physical store we have to stock as well. So Bossman let me put one on the site. But if it didn't sell, Matt got it pretty quickly. But if it didn't sell by Wednesday, like Wednesday night, he was going to put it in the shop as well. Because we have a lot of people locally that like football. But I also like opening football. So glad that I was able to open it up here and see what it looks like. Because otherwise I would not have seen what it looked like unless I sought out some other openings. But yeah, so we got 2 boxes from 4 distributors. It definitely is unfortunate when I don't get to open up a lot of cool stuff. But thankfully, at least we had the one. And alright, here for Andy. You have Trilogy and the mini helmets. Andy also wanted some signed business cards, so let me get those. One of each. Alright, so let me set those off to the side and I'll get to that momentarily. Let me update our queue number to 10 here. We have been flying through the breaks tonight. Alright, queue number to 10. Alright, so for Andy here, I'll go football first and then hockey, because I'm very curious to see what is in this last Series 1 Hidden Treasures mini helmet. So let's go ahead and jump on into these breaks by snapping into the corner. Let's see what we can find here for Andy. Perhaps we can even find a treasure ticket for even more memorabilia. Alright, last time we opened up a couple mini helmets, did find some nice ones for Andy's collection. Let's see if we can have some repeat magic. Savicta says, I like that you've kept Chimchar up there on the dinosaur. Chimchar's corner of shame. Alright. Let's go ahead and see. Alright. You have gold and red here. This is a Santa Fe helmet, or San Fran. Different SF. But all right, embarrassing flop. But we do have Patrick Willis here. 2007 NFL Draft 11th overall pick for the 49ers. 7 times Pro Bowl selection. 5 times first team All-Pro. 2012 NFC champion. A lot of stats here on these cards. I do like these cards. All right, let's take a look. Where is the signature? There it is. With what looks like a jersey number inscription as well, which I do appreciate. All right, Patrick Willis here for the 49ers is this mini helmet. Hey, Noogie with the $5 super chat. This is another week closer to Christmas. Definitely some fire pulls already. Ryan says, nice, go Niners. But with that is it for our memorabilia opening of the night. Like I said, we're all out of the Series 1. We do have a couple more Series 2 TriStar helmets, which does have a different list of signers, but hopefully we'll check those out soon. I do like the mini helmets. They're very cute. I used to have a couple mini helmets on the shelf. I did move them out when I redecorated for the holidays, but I'll put them back eventually. Andy says, okay, I like him. Hey, glad to hear that you like this player, Andy. And let's go ahead and jump on into Trilogy Hockey. 2 hits per box, 1 autograph, and an additional autograph or memorabilia card. Let's go ahead and jump it on into here. Cut that upper deck seal. There we go. All right. You have Kale McCarr on the front. Let's get started here. Pack number 1. Bergeron base. Rookie renditions insert Oettinger. And, hey, rookie premier level 1 autograph, Dylan Cousins for the Sabres. 76 of 399, Dylan Cousins autograph. And Huberdeau base card. So pack 1 already have our autograph of the box. Mounty says already better than his recent box of Trilogy. Dylan Cousins autograph. Hellebuck base. Renditions Joseph. And Kravtsov blue renditions foil out of $3.99. McKinnon base. Larkin. Rookie Super Stage, Vanacek. And red, rookie Super Stage, Korshkov. 536 out of 999, red foil parallel. And Fleury, base. East Coast Hockey Break says hello from Nova Scotia. Hey, welcome, East Coast. Welcome. Evans renditions. We do have a second autograph here. Jacob Vrana for the Capitals. So we did get a second auto in the box. Blue Alexander True Super Stage to $4.99. Draisaitl base. Hey, Jay, welcome. All right, 2 packs left here for Andy. Hey, thank you, Patrick. Happy holidays to you as well. Leave is also from Nova Scotia. Marchand. Angelo Super Stage in red Robertson renditions. $2.98 out of $7.99. Nick Robertson. Kopitar in the back. And final pack here for Andy. We have Bodine renditions. We also have a relic here, Roman Yossi, red. And Jonathan Tays, base card in the back. So we did have 2 autographs and a bonus hits with that memorabilia red. So that's cool to see here for Andy. All right, get that top loaded. Then we'll get on into a recap. So a handful of numbered cards. Yeah, Super Beast should be opening up 5 cases of Series 1 for the shop. That, I have heard, got pushed to January. So that won't be this month, unfortunately. But should be opening up at least 5 cases of Series 1 for the shop upon release. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited about that. But who knows when it will actually arrive. All right, so let's take a look with our recap here. Kicking off with our bonus hit, Yossi Relic for the Predators. And then we did have 2 autographs. Vrana, which Girls and Boys Toys said... Or was it in reference to an insert? Yeah, Girls and Boys Toys says Vrana is a Red Wing now. So now for Detroit instead of Washington. Jacob Vrana. And then rookie autograph, level 1 rookie premiere, Dylan Cousins. The $3.99. Nobody tell Jerry. Jerry's at home like, man, I should have got Trilogy instead of Series 2. And we also did have 2 red parallels and 2 blue parallels. Super Stage Korshkov to $9.99. Renditions Robertson to $7.99. Super Stage True to $4.99. And Kravtsov Renditions to $3.99. And with that will do it here for Andy. Andy says, nice. Thanks, Al. You're welcome, Andy. Go ahead and get that Willis tag sleeved on up. And, of course, didn't forget. Let me grab my markers here. I think blue would look good. Metallic Sapphire. That looks good on that one. And all right. My snazzy new business cards for my personal channel. And then our regular business cards to the shop. Cute. But all right. Go ahead and get these sleeved on up as well. The metallic really looks good on the actual paper that the cards are printed. I feel like actual cards that I normally sign with the metallic markers doesn't look that great, but on this style of paper, they look really nice and shiny. Well, that does it here for Andy. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some more football and hockey for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. And with that does wrap off all of our football for the night. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and when I return, do have a very, very quick opening. Onyx Vintage Extended Series Baseball for Shin. So, last week we did check out an Onyx Vintage Basketball for Shin. Same format here, 2 autographs per box and 2 base cards. So excited to see, because I haven't done any previews of this product. I was busy this week with other openings. So our first time checking out Onyx Vintage Extended Series for baseball. That is for Shin coming up next. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I will be right back. Shin says, yeah, I haven't even looked at the set list yet either. It's all a surprise for me. Ooh, very interesting. Yeah, Jerry is here. I was like, don't tell Jerry about the Dylan Cousins. But hey, Jerry, welcome, welcome. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 11. Boop, there we go. Alrighty, so Onyx Vintage Extended Baseball. We had pretty good luck when baseball first came out. I remember we actually found for Bounty Hunter Dominguez autograph. Some really nice names in general, so excited to see what's new here with Vintage. Also, I like it because it's green. That's a nice green. But alright, let's go ahead and crack open this box and see what we'll find for Shin by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Alright, so there's our little pack. And alrighty, let's see what we'll find here for Shin, our first extended baseball open. Alright, so same design as original. It does say extended up there, so that's a bit different. But Eric Pena here for Kansas City base. You have a green autograph, Ken Waldachuk for New York. Green ink is to 50 or less. Green ink to 50 or less here, Ken Waldachuk. And then we do have Marcelo Mayer here for the Red Sox. That is a blue ink signature. Then we do have Randy Johnson base in the back. Acorn in Twitch chat is screaming about $2.5 grand for Formula One 2020 Chrome. If you guys remember, we had Formula One Black Friday for $1,500. And I was surprised that it didn't sell because it's under market, but I don't know how many people are buying Formula One Chrome to open at this point. Probably like 0. That's probably just going in the closet. But Bossman thought those would be the first to sell because they were one of our best deals, if not the best, for Black Friday, technically, but they did not. Shin says, nice, I always get the blue, so nice to have a green. Here, Ken Waldachuk. Bounty Hunter says Yankees hits and a Red Sox. Got a little inner box rivalry here. Ken Waldachuk green to 50 or less, and Marcelo Mayer here with the blue ink. Jerry says that's a big hit for Boston. Oh, good to know here. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate that. Well, 2020 Acorn is also the first ever Formula One Chrome. So you got, technically, it's all rookie cards. It is the Lewis Hamilton Chrome rookie, even though it's not an RC card. So, and it's got a lot of, you know, just like the first year of Panini Prism is a lot. Kimosobe says for $2,500, I'd rather buy 2 cases of Weiss. I mean, I agree personally, but it's insane. It's insane. I mean, when we pulled them back when boxes were like $800, the Lewis Hamilton base card was $200 for a base card. Now, Formula One stuff is just insane. Nothing to do with Onyx Vintage Extended Series Baseball, but Twitch chat was going on about Topps Formula One products. And Jerry says Marcelo Mayer is the guy for Bowman Draft. Hey, glad to hear that. And Shin says, thanks, Allie. My first green out of Vintage. Seems like overall a pretty good box for you here, Shin, so I hope you enjoyed it. Green auto and a blue ink autograph, and of course our 2 base cards. But with that does it here for this box of Onyx Vintage Extended Baseball for Shin. Thank you so much, Shin, for letting me open this on up for you. And of course, really hope you enjoyed these new additions to your collection. Congrats on your first green. But alright, that does it for Onyx tonight. Do have a box of Panini Chronicles later on for MT. But up next, we're getting into our final box of Pop Century. And that will be for Geriatric Geek. So we do still have more in stock, but I mean like last tonight. Pop Century for Geriatric Geek. So I'm excited to see what's in there. See if we can find an Amelia Clark. But alright, so let me move this out of the way and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and update that queue. Number 12, Paging Geriatric Geek. Paging Geriatric Geek. Noogie says last one. Last one. It'll be very quick. Very quick, Noogie. Acorn says Lewis Hamilton Topps Chrome Gold Refractor number to 50. Sold for $15,000. It's insane, Acorn. Formula One prices are nuts. I feel like Formula One just like out of nowhere, and then it's just insane. I mean, the cards are gorgeous. It's really cool. I'm just very surprised. Very surprised. Hey, Kurt, welcome. All right, though. Pop Century, last Pop Century of the night here. Getting on into it for Geriatric Geek. Let's go ahead and jump on into its bot. Snapping us into the corner. And Geriatric Geek says, let's do this alley. Let's see what we can find. We've seen pretty cool stuff out of every box tonight. We went from Chuck Norris to Adam Driver to Joe Exotic, Orlando Bloom, Daisy Ridley. Some really sweet stuff. Take Flight with the $5 super chat, says my number one ripper. Hey, thank you, Take Flight. Appreciate the super chats and, of course, the kind words. All right, let's go ahead and see what we can find here for Geriatric Geek. All right, so we do have Purple Crystal Leading Men, George Hamilton. Purple Crystal Autograph. That is number 5 of 15. We have an orange starring roles, Jennifer Grey. Orange. Aaron says, didn't think I would like this product, but I love it. That is number 4 of 5, Jennifer Grey, number 5. We have Prop Century Duos, number to 65, 54-65, Will Ferrell and Christina Applegate. And we do have Green Heartbreakers, Elizabeth Shue. That is number to 7, 5 of 7, very nice. I do believe we sold our base silver Elizabeth Shue for $80, so number to 7. Really nice here, Heartbreakers Green. We've seen a lot of cards number to 7 and a lot of low-numbered stuff. 5, 7 here. There's a lot of low-numbered stuff here in Pop Century. To be fair, there's like infinite different colors, but a lot of low-numbered stuff. So let's go ahead and run through this box for Geriatric Geek one more time. Started off with the Purple Crystal Leading Men, George Hamilton to 15. Then we had that green, Jennifer Gray's, not green, excuse me. I was looking at the Elizabeth Shue, but holding this card. Orange, Jennifer Grey, starring roles, 4 of 5. Green, Elizabeth Shue Heartbreakers, 5 of 7. And that Prop Century Duos, Farrell and Applegate, number 265. And with that does it here for this box for Geriatric Geek. Twitch chat seems excited about Karate Kid. And with that does it here for this box. Very beautiful cards. I'm loving the orange parallels. Hey, Geriatric Geek with the $20 super chat says, thanks, Allie. Very happy. Hey, very glad to hear that, Geriatric Geek. Really glad you enjoyed the box, and I hope you love all of these new additions to your collection. Chris says Leaf loves weird numbered cards. Oh, for sure. For sure. And Dan is interested in Onyx. Shin is also interested in Onyx. You know who, unfortunately, isn't interested in Onyx? Bossman. Bossman's not happy. But I like the I think they're fun. I think they're fun. Bossman's not super happy. But Acorn says I'm with Bossman on that one, to be honest. It's just fun. I like opening up Onyx. It's fun, it's quick, it's a lot cheaper than, especially for the football and basketball ones. I mean, yes, they're not licensed, but neither are the Star Wars autographs out of Pop Century. So they're fun. But yes, that does it here on Pop Century tonight. Did not see any one-of-ones, but we did see a lot of cards number to 3 and a lot of cards number to 5. So not sure if we will end up finding a 101 in this case, but we'll just have to find out over time. We sold the Travolta, but we did not sell the other 2 101s yet, Acorn. But we sold some really cool stuff. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way when I come back. we'll be getting into my own pre-release kits of Crystal Dominion because I love the promo card. It's adorable. And I'm just curious to see what I can find. So up next, Final Fantasy box for me. And then Tiffany. Welcome, Tiffany. Tiffany, you have a gift. You have a gift. Go ahead and move this out of the way and I'll be right back. Shin says, what's Bossman's problem? Bossman's problem, Shin, is that you're the only person that has actually bought any of the basketball and it's been sitting there forever. I mean, it hasn't been out that long, but we actually have not sold any of it. That's Bossman's problem. It doesn't sell quick enough for him, so he doesn't want to carry Onyx anymore. And all right. Is for me. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 13. Crystal Dominion pre-release kits. Play CBR says, I'm new to the stream and I love the mat. Where is it from? This is actually a new Yu-Gi-Oh mat. Is the original art for the card and then an alternate art from a recent set. This is the IP Masquerena playmats. I hadn't ordered it because there was no picture up when this went up for pre-order, but I found it at Target. It was like 15 bucks. Now it is a new Yu-Gi-Oh mat and then it has the different zones of the cards, but they also help me with sorting. But welcome play, welcome play. Shin says it got delayed 300 times. I doubt anyone believes it's actually out. And then Chris says a lot of people don't know what Onyx is. Hey, Alex with the $5 super chat. Thanks for the box and pulling the Adam Driver, Ali. P.S. I also pulled a Harrison Ford number to 8s from one of the 2 boxes I opened at home. Wow, Alex. Congrats. That's amazing. That is amazing, Alex. Wow. You got father and son now. Very cool. That's the thing, too. I wonder. I mean, I did do a preview for Onyx when that came out, the basketball, but still. Yeah, Doku, Bossman's not hooked on Onyx. He's not. But anyways, pre-release kit for myself. I want to take a look at it. Let's go ahead and jump on into this one here. Crystal Dominion pre-release kits by snapping us into the corner. Let's go ahead and get on into it. Excited to see what I'll find. Alright, so we do have, this is a little bent, but we do have the note from the North America team. I did go ahead and actually read that on out during our case opening of kits last night. I am in love with this promo card. It is adorable. This is the Bart's EX full art with the Crystal Dominion pre-release stamp there. The Chocobo and the Bart's. Very cute. And you do also get a pack of sleeves in every pre-release kit. This is a card in the set. It is a legend. Firion here. That is our pack of sleeves. And then you also have 9 packs of the set here, Crystal Dominion. Let me go ahead and move the box out of the way. All right, here we go. Get on into it. It's pack number 1. Chris asks, can you get all the same hits that are in booster boxes? Yep. It's the same packs. Same packs. It's just 9 packs instead of a full box. Gives you a good sampling of the new set. All right, we do have Josephie X foil. Lady Lilith legend. All right, so pack 1, we already have a legend. Then our rares. Hey, King Frodo, welcome. Bagamnan, foil rare. And Setzer, hero. Do have Big's starter deck foil parallel. And Diablo's hero. Jack asks, what would you suggest for someone new to card breaks who may have a budget? As Acorn says, depends on what you are into. Here we do 99% of the time personal breaks, so it's not always the most cost effective because you're buying the full box instead of group breaks where you're splitting up a box price with a lot of other people. But I like it this way because, I mean, with different group breaks, there can be the chance that you spend money and then don't get anything. Whereas I personally prefer to just try out a full box, so that's why I like offering the full boxes, and that's why my boss also likes us having full boxes. We'll have the occasional Star Wars draft, which is technically a group break, but it's a bit different because you get to pick rather than just getting like a random team or like a random number to collect. So there's a lot of different things you can do, a lot of different products, a lot of different sports and non-sports stuff out there. We had Vain Hero. Do have, oh, Lady Lilith Foil Legend. We have an Edge Hero. We do have Rinnock Foil Rare and Pinello Hero. Yeah, we did the random color for a couple of the cases of VIP Edition Double Masters, but that's not something that will probably ever happen again, whereas the drafts will. But that also was a situation where you were guaranteed to get something. Because that always feels bad. Of course, people, when they go into a group break, they know what they're, like, signing up for, but it still feels bad to be like, yeah, sorry, thanks for giving us money, but you got nothing. So that's not something we want to do. I mean, like with sports and stuff, like you guys saw, we got a whole 2 boxes of XR Football total. You can't do case breaks on 2 boxes, you know. But I know some people will do like splitting up the box just by itself, which seems like it would be nuts to do a team break of a box of XR Football that has 14 cards. You know. So I wouldn't mind doing drafts of some stuff. Oh, we do have a full art here, full art Edge. I wanted a full art Terra, but we have a full art Edge. Yeah, Mark, Series 3 Legendary Duelist went up for pre-order last night. So I gotta ask Bossman what he wants to order on Monday. I don't know what's in it, but Season 3 popped up on Southern's website late last night. Like, when I was lurking at like 11 p.m., it popped up. Like, I wouldn't mind doing, like, a draft of, like, if we had, like, the Cup Hockey or something. That'd be fun. But still, just, for me, communicating with people for drafts and stuff, sometimes it could take a while. Usually it's pretty quick, but the times that it drags out, it's just a lot to keep track of, personally, so. Orphan EX Foil Rare and Ace Hero. I've seen people do that with Masterwork. They split a box, and then they draft the mini box that they want, but there's a lot of different ways to break. Some people will do, like, serial numbers. Like, you can open, like, a case of Pop Century, and, like, everyone that gets, you know, like, 1 through 10, or 1 through 9. So, whatever the serial number starts with. So, if it's, like, number to 25, if you have serial number 2, you'd get that card out of the case. There's a lot of interesting stuff people do out there, and I'm like, how do y'all keep track of who gets what? That seems like a lot. Like, I've seen people do serial number breaks, and I'm just like, that's a lot. That's a lot of work. If this pack would open, that'd be great. A lot of places that do breaks also don't just have one person. So, it's just different. Draco Knight, Foil Common, and this hero that I dodged the name. And that wraps off this box here. So, I did not get any of the Terra cards that I wanted. I didn't get a foil. I wanted the regular foil because I did go ahead and snag the non-foil. Out of a case of kits, out of 3 booster boxes worth of packs, we only found 2 non-foils and 0 foils, so I would have liked to pull one of those. But we did get some really neat stuff. I got a starter deck foil, I did get a full art, and I got a legend and a legend foil, so I'm happy. Just wasn't what I was hunting for, but you know what? It's always the luck of the draw. I had a lot of fun checking this one out for myself. this is mainly what I wanted. And you do get one of these per kit, so that's why I was like, I need it. So Bart's EX foil here. Promo. Also, these starter deck foil bigs. Lady Lilith foil legend. And the non-foil. Full art foil edge. No foil heroes. We did have 3 foil rares. And 3 foil commons. And with that does wrap off the kit for me. So I enjoyed it. I had a good time. I love these new additions to my collection, yada, yada, yada. But this was very enjoyable. Didn't get exactly what I was looking for, but did get some really neat stuff, so I had fun. That does it here for break number 13. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, and Tiffany's surprise gift is up next. I am Girls and Boys Toys. TCG player Billy will come in sometimes to do the mail, but he shows up like max like 2 hours a week. So that's what I learned when looking into the other people that are participating for the panel that'll be on Tuesday. It's Jaspy's Mojo Dynasty. Jaspy's Mojo Dynasty, Leighton, me, and I think it's Top Shelf. For the other people on the panel, it's like they got a crew. I was looking at Leighton actually recently expanded into a new humongous warehouse and hired a whole new crew to run breaks on TCG products. And I'm just like, cool, I have my room. No, but it's neat. It's I'm very honored to be there. It's crazy to look at, these other big names and just that I was invited to be there. So that means some people consider me to be up there, which is just amazing. When, like I said, we don't really do case stuff. We don't do a lot of sports because we can't get it. It's incredible. Under 2 years, we're nearly at 30K. Me being nosy, I looked up all the other channels. I was actually the second largest. Leighton's ahead of us by about 15K. That's it. For the people on the panel, I know there's a lot of other channels out there. We're behind Cards Infinity. I think we've surpassed Steel City. So, just in terms of people that watch the channel, that's amazing for under 2 years. It's especially because it's not. I don't consider us to really kind of fit in with any of the other channels because we do everything so differently. But it's crazy. DePip says, I keep thinking that the hairs I have going onto my forehead from the fan are on the phone. It keeps trying to wipe them off the screen. Sorry about that. I've learned having this little mini desk fan, which I've been using for like the past couple months, really makes my life a lot more enjoyable on Saturday nights. It's not as I don't get all verklempt and overheated just by having the fan. So yeah, it does make my hair go crazy sometimes though. Sorry about that. Yes, Tiffany, Will just popped in YouTube chat. Will says he doesn't know you, but he saw that you wanted a kit and you want Soren, so he just gifted a kit to you. So Will ordered 2 kits of Crimson Vow and is letting you have one. So let me go ahead and move this one out of the way, and I'll be back. I'll be back with that kit for Tiffany. And yep, Chemo Sebe, buyer gets the entire product, just not like the box. I put the boxes for recycling. Sometimes, like last week for Black Friday, we had some of our Magic boxes like on super sale and said not to ship the commons with those, but that was like, all caps in the title and in the description of the product. Just because Magic, it's a lot of the commons like bulk, like 1 cent cards. And it makes the packages weigh like 2 pounds. So in order to be that cheap last week, we did have to save on shipping because shipping is included in all of our prices. So last week, the Magic boxes didn't have commons for some of them. But unless people say they don't want something, I do ship everything. So. And also, I'm the person that I put stuff on the website. I pack everything up. I also pack up. Like I said, TCG Player will do the TCG mail sometimes. But I pull all the orders for that, pull the orders for eBay. I take stuff to the post office now. I've been doing that for the past couple months. Boss man got sick, and then I had to take the mail while he was gone, and then he never took the mail ever again. So I take everything to the post office. So I do a lot. Matt asks if the Ravnica Legions boxes are for sale. Not at the moment. They're just up there for display. At some points, I think they'll get put on the site, but for now, they're just nice display on the shelf. But all right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 14 here. TCG player Billy, I just cut off his name. Yeah. He'll pack up the stuff, which is good, because then that's just less stuff I have to do with my wrists. But, you know, with the envelopes and the folding and whatnot. So it's better, because my wrist is just kind of... But I do pull all those orders and stuff. So basically, anything you order that's not a graded comic will be touched by me. I still make Bossman pack up the comics, because I don't want to do that. He also knows where they are, and I don't, whereas I know where everything else is, and he doesn't, so. But anyways, break number 14 here, we do have the gift kit from Will to Tiffany here, Crimson Vow. And Tiffany, I know you'll want the packaging, so I'll make sure you get your Sorin. Now let's see if we can find our first Sorin, though. We've only seen Dracula Sorin, we haven't seen Regular, we haven't seen Showcase, we haven't seen Borderless. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Crimson Vow here for Tiffany, but snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Acorn says, Allie needs an ally. Alrighty. There is, of course, Sorin on the back. We do have the red spin down. I mean, the thing is, Peter, one, he's busy, two, I like when he's here last just because that gives me more free time to do recordings at my leisure and whatnot. I kind of get pigeonholed into when I can record, and usually stuff goes up in the evening is because I have to wait for Bossman to leave, I have to wait for TCG player Billy to leave, so that way it can be peace and quiet and I can work on stuff, but we'll see. But anyways, let's go ahead and check out our promo of the box. We do have Dreamroot Cascade, that's pretty. Tiffany, look how pretty this is. Not Sorin, but beautiful. Alright, let's extract our packs here. Put that away. Alright, let's see if we can find Sorin. Acorn says the Showcase foil is still at about 200 bucks. That's a lot. Jerry says my break is going to be about 6 hours earlier than last week. Oh yeah, tonight's stream, even though we do have a decent amount in the queue, is very quick because Pop Century takes 0% of time. Which is nice. It's a lot of fun, but it's also pretty quick. Do have Dreamroot Cascade. We have Hullbreaker Horror. Yeah, last weekend was about 12 hours for the stream. 12 and a half, maybe. I've not seen any showcase cards yet. We have Andrea, Maid of Dishonor, rare. Yeah, they pushed that like a week and a half ago, Acorn, on Masterwork and Stellar now being on the 22nd. And we do have Showcase Rare here, Andrea, Maid of Dishonor. Alright, second to last pack. Do have Showcase, Dorothy, Vengeful Victim, rare. Foil, Spore Crawler. And the last pack here for Tiffany. We have Splendid Reclamation. And that will do it. So unfortunately, no Mythics. Unfortunately, no Sword here for Tiffany. But did have a nice promo. 2 Showcase Rares. And a Common Foil. So let's go ahead and run through it one more time. Take another look. Starting off with our foil. Did have Spore Crawler. And then 2 different Showcase Rares. Dorothy, Vengeful Victim, and Anjay, Maid of Dishonor. For our regular rares, Dreamroot Cascade, Hullbreaker Horror, Anjay, Regular Art, and Splendid Reclamation. And then for our promo, did have the stamp, right there, 2021 with a little Shooting Star Watsy logo. Foil, Dreamroot Cascade. And with that does finish off this kit here for Tiffany. So Tiffany, although we didn't find a Sorin, I hope you love these new additions to your collection. Lots of beautiful art in this set, so I hope you do enjoy it. Also, shout out to Will for being so kind as to gift that to Tiffany. Hopefully Will has some good luck with his Kaldheim and other Crimson Vow kits later tonight. But with that finishes up break number 14 here. As Drossier said, Soren is playing hard to get. It feels so weird that we haven't seen him at all. Not even any regular ones. You think we would have seen a regular Mythic Soren, let alone some sort of variants, but no. Not just quite yet. That finishes up break number 14 here. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this out of the way. When I come back, getting into our first Weiss opening of the night. 2 boxes of Alicization Volume 2 for Bricetin. So, we'll see if Bricetin's crazy luck continues. We haven't seen any SPs or an OFR out of this case just quite yet, so we're getting close to the end. I think there are 5 or 6 boxes left in the case now after Bricetin's and the 2 more for Noushoua later on. So we'll see what we can find here up next for Bricetin. So let me move this out of the way. I'll be back with 2 boxes of Sword Art. Noushoua on Twitch says good luck. Ooh. Noushoua, am I saying your name correctly? I meant to ask last week when you were in YouTube chat, I believe. I hope so. Please correct me if I'm not. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 15 here for Bricetin. We also have a tiny update, I suppose, to that story about the guy sending off the Kirito to get graded instead of accepting $7,000 for it. And then you said he got a 10, right? So, like, that's like, whew. But I still think that's insane. A Beckett 10 too. That's good. That's not a black label, but still, right? It was the 1 of 10 Kirito. $7,000 for a Kirito card. I mean, I'm glad it paid off for the guy and it got a 10, but like, whoa. I mean, because that's not gonna get played, right? But still. But all right, break number 15 here. 2 boxes for Bricetin Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2. Let's go ahead and jump on into these here by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Gerardo asks if we have any Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. We do have a box of Brothers of Legend, first edition, and that's all we have tonight. Noushoua says, I'm saying it right. Yes. Thank goodness, I was nervous. I really need to start emailing people to check when the orders come in, because I do feel bad when I mispronounce names, but I'm glad I've been getting there. Glad. All right, here we go. Box 1 for Bricetin. And it says, I told him he was super lucky. Thankfully, I put him in a good mood so you could get a good price on the Eats Key SSP. Hey, Constipated, welcome. But alright, box 1. Just think, we're only 3¼ hours in. Oh, Shin became a Gemmin fan. Welcome, Shin. Alright, Shin, I need to know how to say your name. Nefzin? Shin Nefzin, perhaps? But thank you for becoming a Gemmint fan, Shin. Welcome to the Special Emoji Club. We have Eat Up Yu-Gi-Oh here for our first promo. And yes, we are 3¼ hours in, and we did do a full case of Game of Thrones. We've accomplished a lot tonight. We've done a lot. We've seen a lot of cool stuff. Shin, what will be your first emoji? I predict Nivpog. I don't know. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Kicking off with Charming Figure, Alice, rare. Reliable cover from the back, Kirito, rare. Double R Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. Release Recollection, Yu-Gi-Oh! We got some Niv face and chats from Shin. Nice. Good choice, good choice. You got Street Pinup, Asuna and Alice, rare. Rare, Goddess of Creation, Stacia, Asuna. Hey, thank you for the kind words, Brosy. Appreciate it. Unexpected Reinforcements, Yuna and AG. Dark God Vecta, rare. Double R Aincrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Double R Night Sky Cloud Hero, Kirito. Reliable Juniors, Teason Roni, rare. I saw a commercial for that earlier, Constipated, but I'm not really into TV stuff, so I won't be watching it. Time for Revenge, Sinon, rare. That's cool, though, being the understudy for that. Double R, Priestess of Light, Alice. Double R, Where the Soul Is, Alice. Mark M asks, how many breaks tonight? We do have 22 tonight. I did get the list. I haven't had a chance to look at it at all, Sinvicta, but I did get that list. Thank you for sending it. Do have our first foil here. What do we have? We have SR together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Beautiful card. Asuna and Yuki, SR. Earth Goddess Terraria, Lifa. And it says, love that SR, one of his favorites. Are these two rivals? Asuna and Alice, rare. Alright, getting close to the end of box 1. Kimosobe, the weddings are the quintessential quintuplets, and then all their names. There are 5 of the double R's. So the wedding outfits are all double R's. Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice, rare. Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia, rare. The last pack of box 1. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh, rare. And that does it here for box 1. Should be 5 double R's in a box, Kimosobe, so you could get all of them. You should get at least a couple. I feel like it was usually a good mix per box on the different styles. No, I haven't shown off the sketch, though. I do appreciate the sketch, Sinvicta. All right, moving on into box 2 here for Bricetin. Kimosobe says, praise be unto our in Jesus. We have Eat Up Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Promos here, back to back for Bricetin. Sun Goddess Solus, Sinon. Double R together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Did find the SR parallel of that in box 1. Welcome, King Pookie. Dark God Vecta, rare. You have a Triple R, New World. Triple R foil here, first of the box. What would that be, Constipated? I'm not a big traveler. Commander of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli, rare. Uneasy Knight, Alice, rare. Return to the real world, Kazuto. Oh, Bushiroad has beautiful foils. Criminally beautiful. I got sucked into making a master set of Cardfight Vanguard Overdressed Lyrical Melody because the cards were too cute in foil. Ah, Bushiroad does such a good job with their stuff. Double R, Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. That is true, Kimosobe. They're all parallel, so you could have a min rarity deck. Ooh, we got something shiny coming up. What do we got? What do we got? We have an SR, Starburst Stream Kirito, for our second foil of box 2. So a single foil box for our first and 2 foils in box 2. Play CPR says, I love Vanguard Overdress, played all the time. See, I convinced Bossman that we had to order it because I simp for Clamp. So, like, as soon as I heard Clamp was, like, the key art for the project, I was like, we gotta get into Overdress. But... and then we were just opening up a case of Lyrical Melody. Because no one wanted it locally, so we just cracked it for singles, and then I bought, like, all of it. Yeah, no worries, Chris. Data Bullet is an extra booster. So, it's, like, half the price of, like, a regular booster box, but they're very small. They do have a ton of foils. Ours was supposed to come in on Wednesday, and it just never shipped. So we're not sure when that's coming in. Hopefully I'll get to open up a good amount of Data Bullet when that arrives. But the Kurumi SBs, as expected, are very expensive. But yeah, so it's an extra booster. So it's not like a full set. It's like a mini set. And yeah, 30 boxes per case, 6 packs per box. But they should be only, I think, $40. A lot cheaper than a regular booster. Eskimo Sobe says, like a supplemental set. I'm assuming it's playable with Data Live. You have Release Recollection, Yu-Gi-Oh! Constipated says, in residency here for the first time in 40 years, ABBA is back. My mom might like ABBA, I really don't know. I don't think I've ever heard any ABBA songs. Unbending Fighting Spirits, Asuna, double R. I mean, I've heard of them, but I don't know. Kanye West wants JoJo Part 6 Wise, so do I. I haven't had a chance to watch, but it started the other day, right? Stone Ocean on Netflix. Administrator Living On in Memories, rare. You know, at the last few sales on TCG Player, the cashback promotions. Oh, is ABBA Dancing Queen? Alright, then I guess I've heard an ABBA song. But I would like Clan Bunko. That would be my #1 dream, but I feel like a more realistic dream would be Stone Ocean. I'm getting closer to my master sets of Golden Wind. Starburst Stream, Kirito, rare. Double R has his little sister, Leafa. Oh, my mom, I think, has seen that movie. I haven't seen it. Right? Mamma Mia was a movie? Am I getting confused with something else? Anything pop culture related that's not Star Wars, there's a good chance I have no clue what you guys are talking about. Jerry asked, Allie, what's your favorite lightsaber color? I mean, my favorite color is green, so I'll just go with green. Although the blue ones do look nice. Blue ones do look nice. I do have the special lightsaber, the Rey one. I just pretend it's Anakin's because I like it, but I do have that one. It's cool. The Black Series lightsabers. Integrity Knights, Eldry, rare. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. I don't know who that is, Constipated. Charming Figure, Alice, rare. See, when you said Mamma Mia, I at first thought it was My Big Fat Greek Wedding, and I'm like, I know my mom likes that movie, but I've never seen it. And I'm like, wait, that's not called Mamma Mia. That's a different name, of course, that I remembered. But yeah, so I don't actually know what Mamma Mia is. I thought I did, but I don't. Last pack here for Bricetin. Do have Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice. That is a rare. And with that does it for these two boxes for Bricetin. Bricetin did not have his insane luck carry over. We didn't find any numbered asanas or anything like that. But we did find some beautiful SRs and a 2 foil box in box number 2 with a triple R. So let's go ahead and kick off our recap with our foils. Did have, together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Starburst Stream Kirito SR, which has really cool texture. And then one triple R here, New World. For our double Rs, we did have some duplicates. Not as many as I thought we would see. We just did have the Joint Battle Asuna and Alice. Then the others were unique. So good variety of double Rs here across the two boxes for Bricetin. We actually had Night Sky Cloud Hero Kirito was a duplicate as well. And then we did happen to actually have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh promos. So interesting back-to-back Yu-Gi-Oh promos. There are 4 different types. Interesting to see those 2 here for Bricetin. And with that does it here for these 2 boxes of Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2. So thank you so much, Bricetin, for letting me open up even more Sword Art for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And with that wraps off Weiss for a little bit. Do have 2 boxes for Noushoua later tonight. Up next, though, we are switching gears, getting into some Series 2 hockey for Jerry. So last week, we did find a high gloss for Jerry, so that was pretty nifty. Let's see what we can find up next. 2 more boxes of Series 2 for Jerry when I return. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back as soon as I can. All right, hello. I have returned. Donald says, y'all, if you're ABBA fans from their heyday, then you're probably around 60s. Her not knowing ABBA is the same as you not knowing Art Hickman or Marion Harris from the 1920s. Hey, Polar Bears, welcome. Polar Bear says, all in GME and all in Ottawa Senators. Yeah, it has to be 180 days, which, when you say 180 days, you're like, that's a lot, but that's not that bad. But you say 6 months, and it really hits home as to how long 180 days actually is, which is why I say 6 months, but it is actually, it has to be 180 days. And Polar Bears, didn't GME tank for, like, no reason these past few days? I mean, it's a good time to buy more, but if you're into that, but I have like 3 just for memes, and I just kind of look at it every so often. Polar Bear says everything tanked the last few days. I heard there's a big crypto crash past few days. All right, looks like I've caught up on chat. Jerry asks, what's my go-to at Taco Bell? Bean burritos with no onions and cheese quesadilla. Hey, Vanessa, it's been a while. How are you? How are you? Super Beast predicts it Kaprizov. We did find a Kaprizov 2 weeks ago for Andy. Right? That was last week. Was it last week? I think 2 weeks ago we found a Kaprizov. But we've only seen 1 Kaprizov in the case. And we're down to like the end. I think there's 3 boxes left. 2 here for Jerry, 1 for William. I think there's 3 boxes. I put up 2, but I think there's 3 boxes left in the case. Hey, next level. Nate Cardinal says Bitcoin dropped 8 grand today. But all right, let's go ahead and update our queue number to 16. 2 boxes of Series 2 hockey for Jerry. Next level says, just finished watching Sword Art Online movie. It was great. Glad to hear you had fun. Next level. Steven is happy about the crash. Says maybe GPUs will be affordable next year. But all right, break number 16 here. 2 boxes of Series 2. Let's see what we can find for Jerry. I don't think we've seen a clear-cut Young Gun come out of the case. We've seen French. I don't think we've seen clear-cut. Maybe we could find a clear-cut Kaprizov. Let's go ahead and jump on into these by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Now, prior to the case of Game of Thrones, when I was looking at the queue shelf, I'm like, man, Jerry's 2 boxes of hockey are going to be like the longest break of the night, and that's saying something. Because I have gotten Upper Deck flagship hockey products down to a science. I used to take like 20 minutes. I've trimmed them in about half now, lengthwise per box, but... All right, here we go, pack 1. Let's see what we can find for Jerry. Like I said, last week we found a high gloss. That was sweet. Let's find some really nice stuff this week once more. So this is how this box wants to be. I see. Marquee rookie, Braden Burke. Bounty Hunter says, oh, come on, just pull a high gloss Kaprizov. Award winners, Draisaitl Blue. I have, Jeremy, I have. I don't scream. I just kind of go into shock. I'm like, huh? But I'm not really a screamer for pulls. Sometimes I do get loud, but I don't like yell much. Steven Lawrence, Young Gun. Now we do have a Ryan Hartman with a corner in the back. Unfortunate. Portraits rookies, Nizov. And variant Francais here, Drake Batherson for these Senators. That is number 378. French variants. Chris says I usually get quiet and breathless on massive hits. Like last week, I just went over the Amelia and just kind of stared at it forever. So, Sue Ann says when you hear her say "bruh," that's when you know how to pay attention. Yeah, that is true. I'll just be in disbelief most of the time. Because no matter how many times you pull something crazy, you just don't get used to it. It's always just a wonderful feeling. DeRozé here, young gun for the Panthers. Baniana says, the looks, the dabs. That is true. I've started unironically dabbing, which is unfortunate. I originally did it as a meme, and now I'm just like, yeah! But we have a Young Gun canvas, perhaps, by that little red bit sticking out. Barabanov, Young Gun canvas for the maple syrup leaves. Empty says the freeze got me, and yep, on the bruh. I've also unironically started saying bruh. It's when you try too hard to be hip with the kids, but the kids are just people your own age. We haven't seen any programs of excellence recently. Last week, I think for Jerry, we also found a short print Young Gun. I don't know if we've seen, rather, any programs of excellence out of this case. Do have a regular Barabanov Young Gun. Del Rock says, I'm in my 40s, so bruh just sounds like brah. Yeah. Right, it went from brah to bro to now it's bruh. And then what will it go to next? Through the years, the evolution of bro to bruh. 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 Acorn says, pretty soon it's just going to be a B sound. But. Oh, looks like we have a Gabe Velarde relic here. Rookie materials, Gabe Velarde. It's a Joyzy piece. Austillium says, bleh. Steven says we did that in the 90s already. For the boot noise. Joe Smo says, bruv. What's up, bruv? I've never seen that movie, Constipated. What's up, B? Bro? Broskis? Portraits rookies laugh. Christopher says everything is bet these days. I have kind of substituted no way in my vocabulary, which is bet. TCG player Billy will be telling me something, I'll be like, and he'll say something ridiculous, I'll be like, nah. He's like, yeah, I'm like, bet. I don't know where bet came from. But I think from Billy is the first way I heard it. Because I honestly don't, this is gonna sound weird, but like outside of my mom, Boss Man, you guys in chat, and TCG player Billy, I have really not much connection with like actual people. I have very limited people that I interact with. Hey, Dylan Cousins Young Gun here for Jerry. Eric's bet is 90s hip hop. Well, it's coming back. It's coming back. I feel like I've been reading bet and stuff too. Like in memes and stuff, I feel like we're starting to see more bet. My mom actually texted me. She said to break your heart and say that she's never seen Mamma Mia. So I don't think my mom's really an ABBA fan. I don't know if it makes a difference. But if we're going to appeal to Allie's mom, we got to appeal to Canadians of her age range. I don't know if ABBA was like popular in Canada. I don't know. But whatever the Canadian equivalent of ABBA, that's what we got to be pushing for. Delrock says, we aren't people in chat, we are just random replies from the algorithm. Bet. Acorn says your mom was probably a child when ABBA was big. Marquee Rookie Zagadulin. Eric says bet is better than annoying Wisconsin, you betcha. Do have a canvas coming up. Jack Eichel. Jack Eichel had his surgery, right? He's approved for no contact play in 3 weeks, I think I was reading. Vanessa says Celine Dion, maybe. I think my mom likes Celine Dion. I think you're onto something here, Vanessa. The Canadian wavelength. I heard Tyler Johnson actually had the same surgery, too. And hopefully it goes well for him. I like Tyler Johnson. Cale McCarr canvas and Kiefer Bellows Dazzlers. And in an Avs fan said Brian Adams. Marquee Rookie Chase Prisky. You have a young gun in here. Calvin Thurkoff for the Blue Jackets. Acorn says the Sabres should be relegated to the AHL. Vanessa says, and if she is francophone, there's always Jeanette Reno. I'm sure I'm getting texts right now that I could check. Nate says, you must be in your 30s. I just turned 24 in a month and a half ago. We have Retro Award winners Hedman. I'm a youngins. I'm a youngins. Cole Smith Young Guns. Acorn says top 5 draft picks every year and rebuilding every year. They finally get a good player and trade him because they won't let him have the surgery. See, if we want a hot take, we want Allie hot take. You know, we haven't had an Allie hot take in a while. What I want to know, what's going on with the Oilers? The Oilers have Connor McDavid and still don't accomplish anything. The Oilers get a lot of first picks that, I mean, we got Connor McDavid out of those picks. Taylor Hall did not turn out to be a Connor McDavid. What, Nugent Hopkins was a first pick for the Oilers too, right? I just don't get it. How do teams get such high picks and then just be like, eh? It's like the Dolphins. The Dolphins get good draft picks for football and they're just still the Dolphins, right? It's like, at what point, what do you do? Jerry says he's happy Eichel is gone. Ooh, let's hear it from a Sabres fan. Let's get this going. We haven't had hockey hot takes in a while. Let's see what's up. Mark says blame Peter Chiarelli for making an absolute mess. Jimmy says McDavid has the Mike Trout syndrome. Ooh, we have MVP prospects. Igor Zamula, number to 250. That's cool. I like that design from MVP. Did have a couple rookies inserted into, I think, Series 1 and Series 2 as well, of these prospect styles. So that's cool. Number to 250 here is Zamula. Colors and Contours is the name on that in particular. Thanks, Bounty Hunter. Jerry says Eichel is a big baby, not a team player. Tiffany says it was the same with the Browns for years. Portraits Rookies Crab Song. Bounty Hunter says New Jersey Devils. Tons of number 1 picks. Peter says the Dolphins do not get good draft picks. Award winners, Dumba. Acorn says sometimes you get Jason Tatum and sometimes you get Ben Simmons. That's right. Polar Bear says, what about the Leafs? They got Matthews, Marner, Nylander, and Tavares, and they're still terrible. It's because they spent all of their money in the first 2 names in that list, Polar Bears, and they have no money for anything else. Jerry says if we invest in an elite goalie, we could be a playoff team right now. How about we get Ben Bishop out of quasi-retirement and send him to the Sabres, and then I'll just become like super Sabres fan. You want to see Allie do a real quick 180? Just have Ben Bishop play for the Sabres. Be like, yo, you guys don't understand. The Sabres are trying real hard. I just want Ben Bishop to be healthy and playing. Healthy, primarily. Carter Hart canvas. Ben Bishop is the man when he's not dying. Now he's like, ow, ow, Acorn. Alright, good night to Pip. Marquee Rookie Robertson. Marquee Rookie Retro Kiviranta. Polar Bear says, I feel like the Sens dodged a bullet not signing Bishop to a 7-7 deal. He just can't stop being injured. Like, Ben Bishop's not injured stats are ridiculous. But he's just dead all the time. All right, moving on into box 2. Box 1 did yield a lot of interesting stuff. We saw a Relic, we saw a Colors and Contours rookie, a French, and a Canvas Young Gun. Let's go ahead and move on into box 2 here for Cherry. See if we can find a Kaprizov. Box 1 did have a Cousins. Marquee Rookie Alexiev. Tiffany says, as a Dallas fan, I would like for Bishop to not be hurt either. Portraits Rookies Hakanpaa. And Variant Francais here, Justin Hall. The Leafs. The Leafs do Maple. All right, so we do have a French here, so not looking good for a French young gun. But we could find, like I said, I don't think we've seen a clear cut. We haven't seen any exclusives. Our award winner's blue, Bobby Ryan. Peter asks how the Ben Bishop Shrine is coming along. Haven't added anything to it since my birthday. But we also haven't opened up any hockey product in which he would be in since my birthday. He was not in this year's Platinum. He was not in AHL hockey, obviously. But I haven't just stumbled across anything. Upper Deck apparently is doing an E-Pack set of the Crow next week. Interesting. Sharangovich, young gun for New Jersey. That's what I'm saying. It was a big addition to the Ben Bishop Shrine. I just have done nothing since. Anthony Mantha canvas. Giles Sen, young gun for the Devils. Jason Robertson, rookie materials relic. This one's got like a little bump in it. Interesting. We do have another relic here for Jerry, this time Jason Robertson. Acorn says, when the Stars are in Tampa to play the Lightning, give them a shout out on Instagram or whatever. That's what you kids do, isn't it? I don't actually really know how to work Instagram all that well. I've only recently gotten a better handle on how stories work. I'm thinking, you know, next weekend when I get the table set up at Collectors Con, I'll make like a reel. Like you can make videos on Instagram and put them up. So they can make one of those. I don't know how they work that, though. Ben Bishop does not have an Instagram account from what I know, because I've looked for it. So I wouldn't be able to be hip with the kids and do an Instagram shout-out, but... Oh, he was in Platinum? Maybe he was on an insert that we didn't find. I did not see any. Oh, I think Bounty Hunter's talking about OPG Platinum. Okay, I was like, well, I'm still on the Ben Bishop train. I'm like, I didn't see any Ben Bishop cards in Platinum. You're not technically guaranteed a relic, Tiffany, but more often than not, you do find one. We had been finding a relic in every box for so long that the first time we didn't, I thought we were missing a hit. But technically, it's not guaranteed. It's just most of the time, you do find a relic. Hey, Joshua, welcome. Joshua, you missed the whole case of Game of Thrones. What are you doing? Joshua's out here missing cool pulls. Come on, man. Joshua, we hit the 1 of 25 Jon Snow Metal David Dubois artifacts. Romanov, young gun for the Canadiens. That's a nice one. Mark Sheffley canvas and Nick Robertson Dazzlers. Dave says, got a Topps Holiday Jonathan India autograph number to 10 from Walmart. Not bad. Hey, nice pull there, Dave. Congrats. Hey, look at that checklist. Stützle and Cousins. Nice young gun checklist here. Card number 500. I get that sleeve done up. Why not? It's cool. Last week, Joshua, we found an Amelia. Oh, we have an exclusive. An exclusive here. Chancellor here for the Oilers. Hey, 100 out of 100, guys. We found the Omega. No, but that's cool. 100 out of 100 here. Exclusives for Jerry. Knizov, Young Guns. Portraits Rookies, Kurashev. I went with Piplup, Peter. I actually just beat Gardenia on Thursday. I haven't had too much time to play. But I did beat Gardenia on Tuesday. I've been taking a lot of time. I'm like 8 hours in. And I only just beat Gardenia. I'm just enjoying, I'm exploring. Oh. Jamming to the Jubilife City theme. Vanessa, we actually opened up a case of a Peachy Platinum on release day. The first inner case was really nice and crispy. The second inner case had like 100 damage cards. When it's in good shape, the product is really nice. Maillet here for the Capitals. Cam Fowler canvas. Why do I feel like this Giordano card looks weird? That's not like a variation or anything, right? It just looks weird. Portraits Rookies, Lawrence. Award winners, Yellowbuck. Oh man, that's too bad on that centering, Vanessa, but still a nice pull. Murky Rookie, Jalevi. DeBrincat, canvas. Jerry says, I have an idea. You can run a hockey break and I'll buy all the spots so you can say it's a break. You see, I've thought about something like that, but I still feel like Upper Deck would just go, Ree! I really just don't want to push it. If Clear Cut ever comes out, I think we could do a case draft of Clear Cut. How much is in a case of Clear Cut? Clear Cut hockey. Hockey case. Whenever it comes out, if it does. 30 boxes per case. We're getting like 42 or something of Clear Cut. So, I mean, you could do like a draft, but I would make sure Bossman emails Upper Deck to ask if we could do a draft, because I don't want them to be like, oh, well, you know, it's like you're selling individual boxes. So, we could do a draft. Yeah, Inner 15 and Master Case 30 is what the Cardboard Connection told me. But, yeah, I don't believe it will actually come out this month, but if it does, we might be able to do a draft. I'd make sure that Bossman would get it in writing. So, it'd be fun to do more drafts. I don't really know a better way, because how we do drafts here is I email people with a link to the Google Docs so they can see what's been chosen and what's still available, and have them tell me their pick. But sometimes people don't check their emails, so I don't know what the best way Because I would like to do more drafts. Drafts are fun. I like participating in drafts myself. I just feel like the way over email really isn't the most convenient. But of course, you can't force everyone to be here. Not everyone can make it to watch the stream, to like pick. Because for some reason, Bossman thought that when we did the first draft of Stellar, that like I'd make people draft it live, which I think was super weird. I was like, why would you think that? He's like, yeah, good question. But because that's not fun, Acorn. I don't want to do that. That's lame. Instead of a just random. I know you could do that too, but that's not fun. That takes away the magic. So I don't know if like I should make a Titan draft Facebook group and make people join it, and then you can tag people on the posts and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, but that implies, Bounty Hunter, that they responded to my email asking their pick preference in the first place. I just don't know what would be the best option. The best option would probably be to not draft, but you can, Tiffany, but the problem with that is that doesn't mean that you're going to get anything from that team. And then, like, what do you do if you pull, like, some throwback card and it's, like, in a Nordiques uniform? Like, where does that go? Yeah, but then who do you decide, Bounty Hunter, who gets the pick? And then what if they're like, I got into a car accident and I couldn't check my email? Like, I don't know. And then if you get, like, a multi-auto, I don't know. I mean, in theory, like you said, Acorn, I know a lot of people do just the random, you know, they random and then the list. Like, I saw, actually, I think Steel City did that for Stellar, where they would just random the list, and they had their list of, like, I think the autos in, like, alphabetical order, and, like, the sketch, and then you just matched up to whatever the list got randomized into. But I feel like that takes away the fun. You have the illusion of choice in the draft. So, I don't know. But yes, we completely ran away from the topic here of Series 2 hockey. Jerry says, Allie, thank you so much for the break. You're welcome, Jerry. Thank you for letting me open up more Series 2 for you. Across the 2 boxes, we did find 2 rookie materials. Gabe Velarde and Jason Robertson. And then we did have an exclusives here. Chiasson here, Alex. 100 of 100 on the Oilers. Then I did sleeve up this young gun here. We had Stützle and Cousins checklist. From box 1, we did have a colors and contours number to 250 of Zamula. Also had 1 young gun canvas, Barabanov. 2 base variant Français here, Batherson and Hull. And then 2 blues, award winners, Bobby Ryan and Draisaitl. And then let me go ahead and pan through our regular young guns. Did have some nice names in here as well. Romanov, I'll sleeve that up. And I'll also sleeve up the Cousins. And with that does finish up these 2 boxes of Series 2 hockey for Jerry. So thank you so much again, Jerry, for letting me open up even more hockey for you here on the channel. Glad I was able to get you Cousins' regular young gun and the one on the checklist. So I hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your hockey collection. I feel like drafts are more fun. Like I said, I like drafts. We have Extended Series Super Beast. I'm not sure when I'll be able to put it on the site. I know Trilogy I was able to put up this month because it had expired the 180 days. Not sure how much longer I have to wait on Extended Series. We do still have a couple cases of that left. I'm still waiting on SPX. SPX should be coming off the ban list soon. And then we'll have some of that. But I mean, you could do drafts. Like, I know some people, like we were talking about earlier with mini box drafts. I mean, you could do a Black Diamond draft of a case where people just pick their box rather than their hits. So, I don't know. It's just, I would be willing to do it. just need to find the correct method that would not make it that I go insane. You know what I mean? So, we'll see. We'll see. Well, that does finish things on off here for Jerry. Again, thank you, Jerry, for letting me open this on up for you. And I hope you love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. Joshua says, was anyone surprised by how incredibly gorgeous Pokemon VMAX Climax turned out? I hope we actually get those over here. I don't know how many of those are actually going to make it to English Pokemon, but I love the trainer secrets. Oh, they're so beautiful. Like the ones with the Pokemon. The trainer secret rares. Oh, they're so pretty, Joshua. They're so pretty. Jerry says they should let anyone open up Extended. It was a total bust and they know it. So every LCS was stuck heavily. I remember we were selling Extended pretty well when it came out because we had it at a pretty good price compared to like Steel City and stuff. But I think Extended Series is... I think some people theorize that's what actually got it because we were cheaper than some of the big boys. And I know there's some theories as to who reported and whatnot. It's weird because initially it was reported, we were reported for selling sealed boxes, and then we're like, no, we do breaks, and then that got us like in extra trouble. And I was like, how does this make sense? Whatever. Acorn, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Twitch Automod flagged VMAX Climax. That is hilarious. But anyways, let me move this out of the way. I want to come back for MT. I don't think MT is still waiting. No, MT's actually still here. I'm used to MT tapping out pretty early, which is fine. I should do that, but MT, your box of Chronicles is up next. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. I'll come back for that. I've returned. Risuda asks, I bought Sword Art Alicization box. What are good pulls? The numbered SPs are multiple thousands of dollars, so getting any of those would be insane. A lot of beautiful cards in the set. Of course, Asuna foils are always pretty expensive. So those are some good pulls off the top of my head. Those of you watching on YouTube, if you've not checked out that pinned comment, I'd appreciate it if you would. I will be representing Titan here on a panel at the 2021 Virtual Card Show. It starts on Tuesday. My panel is Tuesday night. The stream on Sports Card Investors channel is from 8 to 11 p.m. Eastern, I believe. So if you guys could tune in, check that out. It'd be greatly appreciated. Yeah, I was just thinking while we're talking here, talking about the Upper Deck stuff and whatnot, me being on the panel really doesn't help the general misconception that I am the owner here and I do all the stuff. I mean, I do a lot of stuff, but I remember when that, you know me, I'm always a sucker for pain. I saw that the Upper Deck video gotten shared on a couple platforms, so of course I'd look through and read all the comments. And it's like, well, if she didn't read the contract, that's on her. And it's like, well, that's boss man's job. I have never read the thing in my life. I honestly never read it because, again, I'm not the owner. I don't make those decisions, so. I mean, you think calling and asking Upper Deck if, hey, can we run breaks? And they say, yeah, that's fine. Breaks are fine. Just don't ship sealed. You're good to go would be good enough, but. Acorn says that was a bad idea. I mean, I don't mind it. I mean, Bossman didn't even know. His Bossman doesn't look at a lot of the emails. So he didn't even see that we were invited. But oh, reading the comments. Oh, I'm gonna go back and watch the stream. I'm assuming there'll be a live chat on the stream. and read it and see if people like me, even though I shouldn't. You know I'm gonna do it. And then just be like, there'll be like one person that said my voice sucks, and I'll be like, but no, it's just me. It's just me. I mean, I'm the boss man. Depending on what questions they ask and stuff, it's not really stuff he can answer because he doesn't handle any of this, so. Jesus, don't surf. You'd be surprised by some of the comments that get flagged by YouTube for a manual review. So. Joshua says, Allie, you mean you're not the owner yet, but you will be one day? I don't know. I don't know. Eric says, then there'll be the one person that is aghast you don't wear gloves. We have people pop in sometimes that are surprised. It's just, for me, I feel like I trust my hands. Having an extra layer there where I can't feel stuff as well, I feel would not be conducive to the way I do stuff. If people want to open with gloves, more power to them. If you want to see people open your stuff with gloves, have the people who open with gloves do it. I'm not into the gloves. See, that's the thing, Bounty Hunter, is if someone sent the hobby enforcement specialist to their website, they would get in trouble for it, but whatever. I just don't understand why Upper Deck doesn't like to make money. The thing is, though, is boxes that stores don't buy, they just put on ePack. So they're not really actually losing out on any sales. No, MT says, please wear gloves. I wear my gloves are invisible, MT. It's fine, I'm wearing gloves. We're fine. Hey, thank you, Peter. Bounty Hunter says the whole glove thing / no glove thing is ridiculous. I mean, if people want to open with gloves, then go for it. For me, I wouldn't want to do it. I like being able to hold cards. You guys have seen me fumble some stuff like packs. I'll just... And that's with, like, grip. I mean, obviously, I don't have, like, gecko fingers, but, like, that's the Alec grip, and sometimes it just... Usually when I'm really tired, I start losing my abilities, but, you know. I just like having contact with the stuff. BDK, apparently anybody is allowed to open Upper Deck products and do whatever. You can ship Upper Deck products, you can put them online, you can do whatever with them after they have been out for 180 days. Which is like, oh, 180 days, that's a while, that's not that bad, but that's 6 months. So, that's why we can have, like, Series 2 and things like that, but anything newer, O-Pee-Chee Platinum, even Extended Series and SPX Hockey are still too new. But, Bounty Hunter says, I watched someone opening product and they ripped their gloves every third box, so they spent more time changing gloves than opening the product. TBS Parker asks, do you have any slabs that you can show us? I can find something. Let me dig out my Otani real quick before we get into MT's box. It's baseball related, and then we'll get into the box MT. I apologize. My box of slabs is a tiny box, but woo! Fancy! Woo! There's my slab. Oh, we got some more slabs. Got some Pokemans. Oh, that reminds me, there are some really cool level X Arceuses on auction that I wanted, but they're expensive. Are they done yet? One was in the 500s. It wasn't that bad. Let me see. Alright, my mom says, tell Vanessa she's not a francophone, she's allophone. Liked and still do. Beastie Boys, Billy Idol, David Bowie. Yes, Bryan Adams and Celine is great too. Fellow Quebecois. That's what my mom has to say. I was trying to look at eBay. Hold on. They end in 20 hours. Yeah, I can't buy those. Hey, y'all wanted the stream to be longer. I'm making it longer. I mean, I understand people having preferences for the way people open stuff, but it frustrates me. It frustrates me when people tell me I should do it like somebody else, and it's like, just, this is the way I like to do stuff, and then people tell me I'm bad and I'm stupid, and it's like, just go watch them. Stop pooping on me, you know? And Barco says, is your mom single? She has good taste. Peter says, I was in a Breakers Live the other day and they got yelled at by a buyer for not doing the pack trick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey Arnie, we do live breaks every Saturday night. Not always breaks. I mean, we do have recorded openings and such, but we do open a lot for the shop, just doing product previews, checking out new stuff that comes out. Like on Wednesday, should be opening up 5 cases of Game of Thrones when that comes in, just to see what we find and have singles available for the shop. But we do a mix, you know, between breaks and just box openings, hanging out, sharing cards and stuff like that. Oh. MT says, keep any stray expos for your mom. I don't know that it's possible to get any expos cards in here, but I'm sure she appreciates that greatly, MT. Well, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 17. Moving along. Boop. There we go. Del Rock says, you're the only opener I know. I'll pretend others don't do it. Jesus says, I like the Game of Thrones ones. Actually, I like all cards. Even if it's something I'm not familiar with, I just have a blast checking out stuff that looks neat. Hey, nice. Congrats, TBS Parker, on the poll. But anyways, Chronicles Baseball. It's been a while since we've checked this out. It was hot when it first came in, and then we got some more, and then no one cared until MT came along. But I actually enjoy this product. 3 autographs and 1 memorabilia card per box. A lot of really neat designs here in Chronicles, and even though we have a lot of squares on this Yu-Gi-Oh mats, there will never be enough squares for Chronicles. So let's go ahead and see what we'll find here for MT break number 17. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Nate says, who poops on you? People in the comments. Can I find any particularly egregious comments? Well, let's go check out what's currently pending in the what's hanging out in the show hidden comments. This may contain language that's considered offensive. Here, this one from Crimson Vow pre-release kit opening. Now this one here, I will make it live stream appropriate. It says, what is wrong with half of your mouth? And why don't you breathe out of your nose when you talk nasally? Also, why the heck did this complete BS pop into my feed? And then another one from the El Dorado opening says, this B, we're using our 90s slang, right? But not. Must be one of the most annoying women I've ever seen. Which is actually not that bad. Those comments are a lot better than some of the other stuff that's been held down there. But just for examples, Nate asks who poops on me. People poop on me. I'm just here out trying to have fun. There's also someone that had a conspiracy theory about me being stupid, but also pretending to be stupid because I didn't immediately recognize that the Otani Noogie gifted me was a baseball card and not hockey. And I was trying to figure out if it was hockey or not. Because according to them, I noticed the MLB logo on the back of the card and then purposefully covered it up to pretend I didn't know what it was. I just literally didn't see it. I was distracted by the stuff in that I thought were actually Chicago Blackhawks uniforms up in the corner, and I was just confused. Because Nuki usually sends me hockey stuff, but I was like, it's probably baseball because it's Topps Now. But I was just curious. I was just trying to have fun trying to guess. Anyways, though, Timeless Treasures, Joe Adell rookie. Do have a Devers Blue here. 45 of 99. Hard to see. It's just blue down there. None of the rest of the card is blue, but blue parallel. Jimenez, Clear Vision. Nick Madrigal from Zenith. Marcano, Titan rookie. It's a name I don't recognize. That's cool. Crusade Baez, which has horrible surface issues. MT, your Baez has got a lot of gunk over here and some scratches, unfortunately. Obsidian, Pavin Smith. And Cronenworth from Elite Extra Edition. Akron says Chronicles, a.k.a. the truck crashed. We just gathered everything. Bounty Hunter says the Packers sneezed on the Crusade. Perhaps. I appreciate it, Chris. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I open that I maybe don't know, like, the players that well or things like that. But I try to, like, figure out what's in the product and just enjoy it. Looking at nice cards, so. I try not to let it bother me, but it's hard because, of course, I want people to enjoy videos and not, like, have that visceral of a reaction to it, but we'll see. Now, Christmas, Boss Man canceled Christmas, Joshua. So there will not be a stream on the 25th. Oh, we do have Monte Harrison from Black. That's a cool-looking autograph. I like the two images there. Monte Harrison from Black, rookie auto for the Marlins. Magnitude, Carlson. Javier Baez from Gold Standard. Crusade, Alec Baum. Jared Kelenic, Silver Prism, Titan rookie. Jazz Chisholm, Obsidian. And Christian Pache from Certified. So let me sleeve up our silver and, of course, our autograph. Tiffany says, this is the only place I can find Outlander cards, so I come here. Joshua says, looking at cards distresses me, so I appreciate this channel. And Arnie wants to know a little bit more about personal breaks. Check out that top link in the description down below, Arnie. It should be able to give you all the information you need. Hey, thank you, Casey. Appreciate it. I know my forte is Star Wars, followed by hockey for the teams that I enjoy. I wouldn't say I have too much knowledge as a whole, but in terms of talking about sports and players and things like that, I feel hockey is my biggest brain for sports, just because that's the one I enjoy the most. But I, of course, don't know everything. Ozzy Albies Relic. It's our relic of the box. Magnitude. Ugh. Panini, what is this quality control here? Magnitude, Lindor. The scratch to the next dimension. That is disappointing. Mickey Moniak from XR. Acuna from Phoenix. Overdrive, Silver, Brent Honeywell. Evan White from Obsidian. And Ichiro from Certified. Yeah, there should be a New Year's one. I don't think I would be able to go 2 weeks without streams. So there should be a stream on New Year's. We have a Joe Adell rookie from Pinnacle. America's Pastime, Jonathan Stever. That is an on-card Jumbo Relic autograph, 90 of 99. On card, not sticker. Keibert Ruiz from Clear Vision. Trevor Rogers from Titanium. Moniac Overdrive. Correa Titan. Crochet from Obsidian. And Voight from Tripoli. All right, take care, Jesus. Have a great day. Jared Kalanick from Legacy. Dylan Carlson from Origins. I like the silver ink there. 62 of 99, Origins Baseball, Dylan Carlson autograph. Clearly Donruss Vlad Jr. Nice. Marcano from Black. Varsho from Phoenix. Overdrive Soto. Bomb from Obsidian. And Correa from Tripoli. Beautiful Origins autograph there in Dylan Carlson. And one last pack. Ryan Weathers from Score. Kiner Falefa. It's our big chunker of the pack. Magnitude. Bellinger. Jahmai Jones from Zenith. Peterson from Titan. Hello everyone, it's David Peterson from Titan. And we're checking out a Prism Christian Javier here. From Phoenix. This is number 291 of 299. Trevor Larnack from Obsidian and Joey Bart from Certified. I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up the Prism here. Or Hyper. For Topps, it's called Prism. I believe Panini calls it Hyper. It's been a little while. Let's go ahead and sleeve up the Falefa here. Alrighty, so let me move this box out of the way. MT says Carlson is super nice. Alright, let's look at all these piles here. How many different piles did we get to make out of one box of Chronicles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 21, 22. Different series. 22 different series of baseball themes here in one box for MT. MT with the $5 super chat says, nice box, well done as always. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, MT. Well, let me go ahead and tidy up our piles, and then, of course, we'll get into a recap. 2 autographs, one relic autograph, and 1 regular relic. 2 out of the 3 autos were on card, which was nice. Did have a few quality control issues with some of the acetate base cards, but overall, still enjoying Chronicles. Wish we saw as many numbered cards in like baseball and such as we did in NASCAR, but I don't think we'll ever have that fruitful of a Chronicles opening outside of sports like NASCAR. But let's go ahead and kick things off here with our 2. These are our America's Pastimes, right? Yep. The thicker cards did have a blue parallel Devers here. Excuse me. And Isaiah Kiner Falefa base. 2 silver prisms. Overdrive, Brent Honeywell. And Jared Kalanick from Titan. And then another numbered card. We did have Christian Javier here. That is a prism numbered to 299. Did have on-card red Origins autograph, 62 of 99, Dylan Carlson. Team color parallel. Jonathan Stever, on-card relic autograph, 90 of 99. Monte Harrison from Black. It's a sticker auto, or 1 sticker auto of the box. The Marlins, unnumbered auto. Does look really nice, though. I like that design. And then our relic of the box did have this Ozzy Albies here from America's Pastime. And with that does it here for this box for MT. As always, thank you so much, MT, for letting me open up more baseball for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Man, I wish we had more Origins. Origins is so pretty. Football, baseball. Wish we could see more. Basketball Origins, I will admit I was disappointed in this past year because it was a lot of sticker autos. You know, Origins is supposed to be on card, so I just love the design. It's just, I love it. Wish we got to see more. Good night, Bounty Hunter. Take care. And then Juan asks if we will have any Unfinity boxes. We did put in for a lot. We'll see. Only the collector boosters and the draft boosters went up for order. Bossman said there should be set boosters, but I haven't seen those pop up yet. But we did put in for a lot, so hopefully we get good numbers on those. Joshua says Origins is my favorite basketball product this year. I was just surprised to see stickers in Origins basketball, especially because it's so expensive, but now we just don't get basketball. We did not get any Chronicles basketball this year. Thankfully, we did get, like I said, Southern gave us the 1 box of Optic. It was a nice product. I wish we had more. That was number 17. We just finished up number 17, Nate. With that, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this one out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into some boxes for Drossier. Drossier, do you have a preference, Final Fantasy or Yu-Gi-Oh first? Either way, go ahead and let me know. When I come back, like I said, getting into some TCGs. Yeah, actually, next 2 breaks are TCGs, Final Fantasy and Yu-Gi-Oh! Up next for Drossier, and then Tales of Aria from Flesh and Blood for Michael. We'll be taking a short break as well, so if you guys need to grab some water, grab a snack, you do have some time. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll return with those boxes for Drossier. And yeah, Peter, check out the first video on the channel. Unfortunately. That is what I used to sound like because I was just so nervous. Hopefully I don't sound like that on Tuesday. If I sound like that on Tuesday, we can pretend it was an intentional throwback. Let me move this out of the way and I'll be back with Final Fantasy first, Yu-Gi-Oh! Second for Drossier. Avs fans is road to 1 million views on that first video. No! No! Steven says, YouTube suggested my masterpieces recorded break to me the other day. Still had that super professional presentation at that point. It's just a matter of me being more comfortable with stuff, you know? Like, you guys remember when I used to be like this at the start of streams, being stressed out, being like, all right, guys, are we gonna get started? I'm so happy to be here. Now I'm just like, yo, what's up? Let's open packs. I used to talk, also, I've still been trying, because, like, on the Trove, I want to, like, watch every video and make sure I give it a like and stuff, you know? So, like, I run through, I have a watch later playlist that I run through, and some of those older videos, I'm like, why do I talk so slow? It's weird. It's weird. I think it's just, like, I used to have a lot of stress. I mean, I still have a lot of stress when I record now, but it feels more familiar, so it's not as bad. But anyways, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 18. See if we can find some beautiful full arts here for Richard and perhaps a Forbidden Droplets or a Starlight Rare in Brothers of Legend. But let's see how salty Ali can get if we find a Bart's foil or a full art Terra in this kit. Spots would love to see it here. Those would be, in my opinion, some beautiful pulls. But excited to check out more Final Fantasy here. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break 18 here for draws here, but snapping us into the corner. We got a good snap to kick things off. Let's go ahead and see. All right. Let's go ahead and sleeve up the Bart's promo here. I love it. I love the Chocobo. It's adorable. 10 out of 10. My favorite promo I've seen. And we've seen a beautiful Tifa. This is my favorite. And of course, again, our Furion sleeves. Drossi, would you like your little note from the Final Fantasy North America team? It does have a little bit of a dent in it. Let me know. All right, let's extract our packs. 9 of them. I like how in the first video, it's like, maybe we'll even have breaks one day. Maybe even breaks. And it's like, oh my goodness. And you guys believe that was take number 9? And I was like, this is the best one. That was take number 9 on that original video. You know, I got planned out an intro video for 2022 to go on in the new year. Ugh. Joss here says I can recycle the little note. Sure thing. Oh, I was like, where'd it go? It was stuck to the box. All right, here we go. Pack 1. We do have Pinello, rare, foil, hero, and Lecco, hero. Joss here says my old videos still have a charm to them. Is that what we call cringe nowadays? Back in the day, I was like, yo, this is good content. Oh, we have a full art. Full art Robo Akbel. That is a legend full art. Very cool, very cool. Cecil, hero. Acorn says, I watched some of those old videos. It's hard to hear, but you did a good job. I honestly just don't understand why people used to watch the channel. I'm like, how did we get to 17,000 subscribers in 1 year with this? Oh. I'm still hoping, I'm holding out hope that we can double by the 2nd anniversary, although I don't think we're gonna get there. That would be my wish. That's what I want for Christmas. Is I'd like us to get to 34K by January 14th, but I don't think it's going to happen. Do have another foil hero in Shiva EX. Peter says, reaction to your old videos would be entertaining to watch. Sue Ann says, but unlike the bajillions of people who either don't start or never get past that cringe stage, you kept going. Jerry says, I think we need an updated video. Yeah, I'll have one out. I like making a new one for, like, the channel intro at the start of the year, so. If Stellar even comes out before then, Steven, but yeah. Foil Regis, rare. Delrock says I'm cute, so that carried the cringe. Makes sense. Sue Ann says every person that does any type of performance or art has a cringe stage. That is true. You gotta find your feet first. We have Realm, Foil Hero, and Bernhilda Reacts, which I tried. We pulled a full art out of the case of kits, and I tried to list it on TCG Player. And even though there's a page for it, it literally will not allow me to put anything. I can't do anything with it. So we have a full art Bernhilder, but I can't do anything with it until TCG Player fixes itself. Seth has a Casey Mize red border numbered out of 70. Nice. Congrats, Seth. Kate Sith EX foil rare. Geomancer common foil and Nyx legend, which from when I was listing our singles earlier today was the most expensive legend that we had. It was very nice. Sue Ann says, I have a feeling that once you get past 30, you'll jump into the 32, 34 fairly quick. I don't know, this year has been pretty slow, but you know what? We have people that are happy to be here, and that's what the most I can ask for, right? Like, if we had, like, 50k subs, but no one ever showed up to streams or, like, commented or did anything, and just kind of subscribed, but, like, didn't care. Like, I prefer this. I just, you know. Sometimes it's hard looking at the growth last year and then this year and then being like, man, what did I do wrong this year? But it's not that. It's just literally the world has changed. People don't have as much time to watch and discover stuff as they used to, but still. And yeah, Acorn, hard to believe 2022 is next month. One thing I'm excited about now that it's the 5th, I only have to continue to keep my gifts from my parents a secret for 20 more days. Because I got them some really cool stuff and I want to just be like, yo, I got you this. Don't you love it? And I'm excited to see the reactions to it. I love watching reactions and stuff. It's super fun. It brings me joy. But I gotta wait, you know? I gotta wait. It's only 20 days away and then I can be like, look at this. Aren't I the best kid in the world, you know? Jean just subscribed. Thank you, Jean. You have a Berserker foil and Pinello. And last pack. G got a Cabrian numbered out of 25. Auto from a Blaster. Nice pull, G. We have Sid Reigns, common foil, and Lady Lilith, mythic, or not mythic, legend. I'm so used to saying Liliana mythics. That Lilith legend doesn't sound right. And anyways, nice. We did find a full art legend and 2 non-foil legends in this box here for Richard. Let's go ahead and take a look here. We did have Robel Akbel, legendary full art, sleeved on up, as well as, of course, our promo of the kit, Bart CX. We do riddles. We do have to charge a bit extra for shipping to Canada, but we do ship to Canada. Then we also had Nyx and Lady Lilith for our Legends. 3 hero foils, Penelo, Realm, and Thanos. And for our other heroes, we did have Leko, Cecil, Shiva EX, Hekaton Share, maybe, Bernhilder, Thanos, and Penelo. There's a lot of names that I usually don't read out because I bet they were not right, but tried my best. So that finishes off the final fantasy here tonight. Moving on into our one and only Yugi Mans of the night. Brothers of Legend. Now, our box that I opened yesterday, I liked the product, was not a very good box. But we did find a Nibiru, which ended up being the most expensive card out of the box at $12. Richie just subscribed. Thank you, Richie. But excited to see what we could find here for Richard. So maybe we'll find a Droplet. Maybe we'll find some of the other crazy goodness in here. Go ahead and get started. I did go ahead and snag that little Christmas-themed Karibo. I mean, I honestly am not even sure, like, when Stellar is coming. I was gonna force Bossman to actually mod the chat. We might need some extra help. I don't know. We'll see. But all right, here we go. Pack 1. Might have to select a bunch of volunteer mods for that day. Starting off with Relinquished Anima. Magician Souls. This one's a nice one, right? Or is it Magician something else? A lot of these cards I'm not too familiar with. Let me just bring up TCG Player. Yu-Gi-Oh! Brothers of Legend. Yeah, Magician Souls is about $50. Good start, good start. Good start. All right. All right, doing pretty good here for Joss here. $50 Secret Rare. Number 99, Utopia Dragonar. Penguin Sword, one of my favorites, because it's so cute. ZS Utopic Sage. Dragonroid. Ah, that's weird. It's like a piece of the card missing here on that Starlight Road. Very weird. Infernoid Tiara Secrets. Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray Secrets. I like secret rares. I really like the secret rares. Sometimes they are a little too much, but I like them. I like them a lot. Noble Knight Shield Bearer Secret. Yep, Acorn, this is like a specialty set. Every card is foil. Toy Parade. Curry Babylon. That's an interesting Karibo. And number 4, Stealth Kragan. Another Toy Parade. Double Exposure Secret. Altergeist Memory Gant. Cypher Biplane Secret. Huh, that is so cute. It's a 5-star Twilight. Oh, look, Garibos. Wing Requital. Too bad we didn't get a 5-star Twilight in the box yesterday. Otherwise, I would have it. Noble Knight Shield Bearer. Another 5-star Twilight, this time upside down, and Dragonroid. Lyrilusk Bird Strike. Number 4, Stealth Kragan. Number 89, Diablosis. Diablosis, the Mind Hacker Secret. Drawseer says I can have a 5-star. Thank you so much, Drawseer. That's super kind of you. Yes, I have my Karibos. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. We do have another Cypher Biplane. So here's my Karibo collection. That's a Trove business card. I took a Penguin Sword, Performer Pal, Kribobble, Reborn. I ended up with these 4s. And now I have 5-star Twilight. Yes. And peep my new business card. Woo! Alright, back to business. Thank you so much, Jossie. I really appreciate that. Starving Venomy Dragon. Alright, just a couple packs remaining. Prerelease map. That's a couple dollars. Nice find. Last pack here for Drawseer. We do have Stealth Kragan Spawn. That does finish up this box of Brothers of Legend. So we still haven't found any Forbidden Droplets, but did find Magician's Souls. So that was a very nice pull here. Let's start off our recap with that Magician's Souls. This one is actually a lot easier to see the art in person than on camera. On camera, you guys can see nothing, but we do have a blue Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl in the center, surrounded by, like, that ring. So it does have cool art, although you guys can't really see it. Maybe if I hold it like that, you can see it a bit better, but definitely the secret rare foiling on camera on that card just kind of blows it out, but it is very, very pretty in person. I'm sure Drawseer will attest to that in a few days. Then for our other secrets, I'll pan through them all. Did see some ones that we hadn't seen in the preview box. Dragonroid, Cypher Biplane, or some that we didn't see yesterday. Of course, we didn't see these Souls either. I don't think we saw an Infernoid Tiara either. So some new cards. The set is pretty big, as the box does say. There are 59 Ultras and 34 different secrets in the set. Joss here says, thanks, Allie. I wanted that Magician's Souls. Hey, awesome to hear. Congrats on the pull, Joss here. And then Tiffany says, thank you, Allie, because I can't see what's there. The scan on TCG Player, Tiffany, looks a lot better. Still a little hard to look at it, but I promise in person you can see them. And that definitely is a nice pull there. Would love to find a Forbidden Droplet. Forbidden Droplet came out originally in what? Rise of the Duelist. What else is in Rise of the Duelist? Triple Tactics Talent. Why are Rise of the Duelist boxes $300? Why? Bruh. Lad Fan for Life says that set was insane. I remember when we had it. And then we sold out. I'm gonna dig around, see if we have any hidden anywhere. That'd be insane. I might have to go crawl around in the shop after the stream. I know we got some cases of Yu-Gi-Oh! Just around. Be great if it was some Rise of the Duelist. Oh my goodness. $300 a box. That is wild. Wild. Alright, take care, MT, and welcome, Ludos. It's just so much. That's crazy. That's crazy. But alright, with that, my mind is blown. And that will finish off our Yu-Gi-Oh! And Final Fantasy openings tonight. Woo! Woo! I can't wait to go see if we have any Rise of the Duelist just stashed. And it wouldn't have been intentional. It would have just been like, didn't have room for it, just threw it on a shelf and forgot. That's insane. But with that finishes off these two boxes here for draws here. Thank you so much for letting me open up some Yu-Gi-Oh! And some Final Fantasy for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Bots, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this one out of the way. When I come back, we do have our one and only Flesh and Blood opening of the night, Tales of Aria First Edition for Michael H. So, fresh case, let's see if we can find a Fabled. Would love to find a Fabled for Michael up next. We'll see if I can make that magic happen. Hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. Hey, Jason. Yeah, it's 12:52 a.m. here on the East Coast. Not as bad as last week. Last week I was here till shortly after 8 a.m. Rude. I was briefly looking around the storeroom at some of our Yu-Gi-Oh cases, and there is, of course, no Rise of the Duelist there. But I did see, I was in the shop actually digging around last week for Will's Kaldheim set booster, which never got found, but they're on the way. And I know there is some assortment of Yu-Gi-Oh sealed cases in the shop. Maybe. Heat check is now falling. Kino Sobe, the upper deck box fell over. That's what the was. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to 19. Michael, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Excited to be checking out some more first edition Tales of Aria. So, let's see if we can find some beautiful cold foils in here. Hopefully a legend or even our first fabled. Let's go ahead and jump on into this one by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right. It was a very wild ride last week. But we are almost finished here tonight. And then I can get my Taco Bell. And see if I can find any Rise of the Duelist cases. But alright, here we go. Pack 1. Ooh, good luck on that box, Jason. You have foil rare, Frostfang. Acorn Rise of the Duelist boxes are $300. In cases, there's a case on TCG Player for like $5 grand. It was ridiculous. I was like, why? Yeah, Acorn, that's the set where Droplet originally came from. Entangle, common foil. Can you imagine, instead of having 12 cases of Genesis Impacts, we had 12 cases of Rise of the Duelist? I honestly don't know why we have so much Genesis Impact. I have no idea why. That's on Bossman. Because I'll order like 2 cases, sometimes just 1. Sometimes 1 or 2 cases from Southern, and then Bossman orders from All Sports, and then just infinite showed up. I'm like, why'd you order so much? He's like, I don't know. Blink, Majestic, and Glacial Footsteps, common foil. Unfortunately, Acorn, no one bought any Genesis Impact on Black Friday for like $5 under cost, so I don't think it'll be worth anything, ever. We just have so much of it. But maybe one day. Yeah, Joshua, you did miss a good amount of Pop Century tonight. And like I said, a full case of Game of Thrones. Go to it, Taco Bell, Peter, is bean burritos with no onions and cheese quesadilla. Biting Gale, foil rare. Stir the Wildwood, common foil. Mulch, common foil. Acorn says we are overdue for a Fabled. I would love to pull one. Bolton Shot, Lightning Press, and Emboldened Foil Rare do have Cold Foil Coat of Frost. Go ahead and sleeve up our first Cold Foil of the box. Ludos, when we've been opening Tales of Aria, I haven't really seen a pattern to any of the cold foil placements. I like this Coat of Frost so much. It was one we pulled in our preview box of Tales of Aria. I actually bought it for myself. It's just a beautiful card. I feel like it looks like Rogue from the original X-Men movies. I needed to have it. It was pretty. Very pretty art, especially in Tales of Aria. Snapshot, Frostfang, and Shock Striker. Weave Ice, Channel Mount Heroic Majestic, and Entwine Ice, Common Foil. Rites of Lightning, Weave Lightning, and Amulet of Ice. Joshua says, I'm patiently waiting on George R.R. Martin to finish the last Game of Thrones book, which will probably happen before Marvel Annual drops. Product delays are becoming so normalized, I don't even know what to expect in 2022. I like it. I like it. Marvel Annual is just, I have no idea where it's at, but hopefully it releases soon. I've seen some pretty sketches. I know Peach Mimoko's been posting some of her sketches on like Instagram and whatnot. Hey Epic, welcome. No Pokemon tonight, unfortunately. But we are checking out some Flesh and Blood at the moment. Explosive Growth, Lighted Up Majestic, and Blizzard Bolt, Common Foil. Rites of Lightning, Sting of Sorcery, Majestic, and Polar Blast, Common Foil. Cold Wave, Seek and Destroy Majestic, Burgeoning, Common Foil. Weave Ice, Rites of Lightning, Chill to the Bone, Common Foil. Weave Lightning, Explosive Growth, and Electrify, Common Foil. Weave Earth, Channel Like Frigid, and Explosive Growth, Foil Rare. Flash, Summerwood Shelter, and Dazzling Crescendo, Common Foil. Getting close to the end of the box, we just have one Cold Foil Common. Would like to find another from Michael. Icequake, Thump Common Foil, and it looks like I lost the rare. No. Did have Turn Timber rare. Next pack here. Embolden, Bolton Shots, Cold Wave, Foil Rare. Yeah, not sure when we're going to get those numbers, Ludos, but I would hope so. I'm also hoping that Legend Story Studios will allow me to do another preview. But being a supplemental set like Crucible, I'm not sure if we'll see many new cards. But I'd love to do another preview for you all. Mile High wants to know when the next Star Wars is coming out. Perhaps on the 22nd. Might get Masterwork, might get Stellar, might get both, might get neither. Awakening Majestic, Ball Lightning Common Foil. But supposedly on the 22nd, we may see some new Star Wars. Sigil of Suffering, Frostfang, Winter's Grasp. I don't think Topps actually knows Acorn. Second to last pack here for Michael. Lightning Press, Snapshot, Blink, Foil Majestic. And last pack, Biting Gale, Cold Wave, Autumn's Touch. Just the one cold foil here in this box. For Michael, I was really gunning for a second one. Just that one Coat of Frost. Although it is very pretty. Was hoping we'd find a legendary or our first fabled here tonight. Alright, let's go ahead and tidy up our piles so we can get into our recap. Did have one common cold foil and one foil majestic. Let's start off with the cold foil. Did have Coat of Frost. And then our foil majestic, we did have Blink. For our other majestics, we did have a total of 7. Awakening, Channel Lake Frigid, Seek and Destroy, Sting of Sorcery, Light It Up, Channel Mount Heroic, and Blink. We also had a total of 5 foil rares: Cold Wave, Explosive Growth, Embolden, Biting Gale, and Frostfang. And with that does finish off this box here for Michael. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some more Flesh and Blood for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, was really hoping to find you a fabled here, but hope you are satisfied with these pulls. And I hope that I was able to get you some cards you needed to continue building some decks. With that does finish off our Flesh and Blood openings for the night. Just had that one, Tales of Aria. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we'll be getting into the box that fell over earlier and made that loud noise. Upper Deck Series 2 Hockey for William S. So curious to see what we'll find there. I haven't seen a Stützle out of the case just quite yet. We've only seen the one Kaprizov, so perhaps we can find one of them in that box up next. But let me take a few trips, move this all on out of the way, and I'll return with our last hockey box of the night. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll see you shortly. Actually, I could do it all in one trip. All right, even better. hacky time. It is, Peter. It is time for some hacky. Do you guys ever have your eyebrow just start itching? It's a very weird feeling. But alright, enough weirdness. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 20. Boop, there we go. Alright, it's our last hockey box of the night, our last sports box of the night altogether. 2021 Upper Deck Series 2 Hockey for William. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box here by snapping us into the corner. Chimera can relate to the itchy eyebrow syndrome. It's just super weird. Super weird feeling. Steven says it's worse when it starts twitching. One time I was super tired during a stream and like my eye had a slight twitch for a couple hours. That was horrendous. But alright, let's go ahead and pop this top here. Let's see what we can find for William. Super Beast is still here to watch some more hockey. Hey, Super Beast. This pack's looking a little messed up. Let's check this one out first. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, starting off with a blue. Marquee rookie, Connor Ingram. Marquee rookie, Mason Marchment. Portraits rookies, Joseph. And French variant, Johnny Gaudreau. For the Flames here. Variant Francais, Gaudreau. We have a young gun coming up. We have Brian Pino for the Capitals. We do have Canvas. Not a high number, even though it's a name I don't see very often here. Heinz for the Stars Canvas. Javier asks which players to look out for in hockey. Of course, Connor McDavid, Sidney Crosby, Ovechkin. Some hotter rookies in Series 2. You have Tim Stützle, Kirill Kaprizov, Cousins, Romanov. Some really nice names here in Series 2. Brandon Hagel, Young Guns. Let's see. What are we looking for? No, it's Donald Duck. I see what Super Beast is looking at. It's a little Holiday Donald. If you guys have Targets near you, they've started getting the holiday pops at Target, and they put them in the Christmas section with like the little stocking stuffers. Oh. Finally acquired one. Aw, thank you, Sebastian. Appreciate it, and happy holidays. Very kind words. I love reading them. Thank you. Portraits rookies, Vanacek. Hey, Michael. Yeah, can you believe it? We actually opened a full case of Game of Thrones tonight. And we're still almost done at only 1 a.m. Vijdemo for the Canadiens, Young Gun. We do have Mackenzie Blackwood, clear cut for New Jersey. All right, good night, Joss here. Take care. Mackenzie Blackwood, clear cut. Is it a real Donald Duck, though? The Donald is smiling. It sounds like a fake Donald Duck. Alexander Yellison here for Calgary. Young gun. Portraits, Byram. Joshua says, I love my Funko Pop Flocked Bulbasaur. I've been thinking of buying the metallic one that released this year. This year also, we had a glitter one that was at Target. There was a 10-inch metallic, and then there's a 10-inch regular, and then the regular. I do have one of each, as I'm a degenerate. That's true sometimes, Tiffany. It just it feels super unnatural to see Donald Duck smiling. Hey, Dana, welcome. Marquee rookie Coughlin. Clayton Keller canvas. Tiffany doesn't like the glitter ones. I don't like the majority of the glitter ones. I actually honestly don't like the majority of the Pokemon Pops. I have the Flocked Vulpix. I have all the Bulbasaurs. And then I do have Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and I think I might have the... I don't like the regular Pokemon ones. I like the 10-inch, which is horrible because they're huge. You know, I don't like the small ones. The small ones look weird, but like the actual Pokemon-sized ones, I like those, which is horrible because they take up a bunch of space. And then I do have regular-sized Vaporeon because it's cute. Like, I actually went... There's the sneaky drop a couple months late for New York Comic-Con. Hot Topic finally got all of their con pops. And of course, the number one people were after was the Diamond Eevee. So that was the glitter one, Diamond Collection Eevee. And I was like, yeah, I just want the Jiraiya. So I had to go to Hot Topic twice this week. On Wednesday, they got in the Naruto and Gamakichi. And I had to go wait in line for that. And then I had to go on Friday for the Jiraiya. But I see people go crazy over the a lot of the Diamond Collection ones. Like the Barnes & Noble Vaporeons, like super expensive. And a lot of the other Diamond ones. But I'm with you on the most part, Tiffany. I'm not crazy about the fancy ones. But I also just feel like a lot of the Pokemon ones look weird. Acorn says eventually there will be one Funko of every Pokemon. And someone will have them all. Well, look, if they start making Whoopers... I would spend so much money. Connor McMichael Dazzlers. I hope they don't make Whoopers, because I am obsessed. The reason I have so many of these Pikmin little minifigures, the reason I have so many of them is I would literally buy every single one that I encountered until they went out of print. Would literally purchase every single one that I found. Which, yeah, is not, like, a horrible addiction when they cost $4. It's obviously not great. But there's infinite Funko Pops of commons. Like, the regular ones, they make infinite of them. It would be a disaster. You'd have to not let me go out of the house. I would just have to, like, stream every day and be like, I don't have time to go anywhere because if I encounter it, I will buy it. I will buy every Whooper. Acorn says there are worse addictions. There are, but I don't have space or anything as it is, let alone 500 Whoopers. All right, we do have another young gun coming up. Jalen Chatfield for the Canucks. See, Chimeric, that's how I got into the Funko Pop hole in the first place. It's like, yeah, they don't take that much space, but when you have like a couple hundred of them, it's just like, oh my goodness, I'm surrounded by boxes. You know, like having the 5 hockey ones there is not bad. Having the few holiday ones on the shelf isn't bad, but trust me, I might have a problem. Yeah, I have the regular Vaporeon. I never did find one of the diamond ones, but I just think Vaporeon's cute. I don't really like any of the other evolutions, but I like the Vaporeon. And we do have Matthew Barzal photo variation. It's card number 367. Chimeric says, I recently got into the Funko Pops. They're nice. They're fun. I like that you can have a bunch of shows that you like, anime, movies, video games, all different kinds of stuff that you like, and you can collect them, and they all are cohesive. You know what I mean? Like me putting Star Wars ones next to Naruto, it really doesn't look out of place, so I like that. That it can get out of hand pretty easily. Pretty easily. Hey, Kaprizov, there he is. We haven't seen one in a while. Chimeric wants a Pokimane Funko Pop. Now, I know, like, YouTubers and stuff will have U2s, which are kind of Funko Pops, but not really. I keep getting ads for U2s on Facebook, and, like, I kind of want, there's a Keems Bonk U2s, and I'm like, I kind of want it. I'm like, why do I want this? I need to not do it, but I keep seeing it, and I'm like, ooh, I want it. I do, Super Beast. I have a PSA 10 Whooper collection. Portraits Rookies Robertson. Jason has a prototype. Very cool. I've never had a prototype. The rarest pop that I've had is, back when the original Tony the Tiger was like $400, I had one of those. But I sold it. I was like, I just bought it when it first came out because I thought it was neat. It's like, oh, that's cool, little Tony the Tiger. I like Frosted Flakes. And then I'm like, yo, this thing's $400. This is getting yeeted. Award winners, Hedman. Oh, Young Guns canvas, Martin Kautz. Nice to see a Young Gun canvas. Weird, we have seen no Stutzels out of this case. Second to last pack here for William. It's cool, Jason, but it wasn't keeping something that's $400 cool. So I had sold it. I had been into the cereal ones for a while, and then I was like, why am I collecting action figures of cereal? So I got rid of them. I had the Fruit Brute and Yummy Mummy. I like those, but again, I didn't like them enough to keep them. So I have some expensive pops that I want to keep. Like I have Hollow Ichigo. Some of the Harry Potter ones my mom and I kind of share are pretty expensive. But I did, Chimeric. I did. I feel like a lot of the stuff that I have that used to be expensive really isn't that expensive anymore, though. Pops fluctuate a lot. And then there's some stuff that I passed on, and I remember I'm like, man, I could have had that. That are like super expensive now, but. Ooh, Jason says, if I see any hockey protos show up, I know where to send it. Oh, I'd be super interested in any of the Lightning ones. It'd be super cool. Super cool. Nate, actually last week for Jerry, we pulled a high gloss. And it pulled a high gloss out of AHL. I think we did not see any regular Series 2 or Extended Series high glosses, but we saw, actually, Boss Man pulled a Young Gun. Unfortunately, the corner was damaged. But we did have a Young Gun high gloss of Kiefer Bellows out of Series 1 that I think we still have. Fan has the Bloody Sharknado. That's cool. That's one I remember. Back in the day, it was like $100 at a convention, and I was like, man, I can't afford that. I have the regular one. Now I think it's a lot more than that, but I have the regular Sharknado. It's just super cool looking. But the first Funko Pops I ever got was actually, like I was saying, they have the holiday ones at Target now. My mom and I were just looking many, many years ago, and they had the set of the Rudolph ones, and then Heat Miser and Snow Miser. And now that's my favorite Christmas movie. That's the one with Heat Miser and Snow Miser. So that's the ones we got. And then we were like, oh, we have never heard of these things. We'll just buy the Rudolph set on clearance. Because we're like, this isn't going to be anything. But just in case we miss out, we don't want to miss out on the Heat Miser and Snow Miser. And of course, we never found the Rudolph ones, and now they're expensive. But that's how it all started. And then we started seeing those things pop up. Now, there's a lot of Funko Pops that are old that are super expensive because it's the original ones. But honestly, a lot of original Funko Pops are ugly. Like the original Loki and stuff, I don't even want it. Looking at like new Lokis to like the couple ones I have from Thor the Dark World, I'm like, it's ugly. Funko Pops really, in like the past, I feel like 3 years, with like the molds and the face shape and stuff, have been so much better than the originals, but if the originals are really expensive. I do like the new ones a lot. Acorn says some of the Doctor Who ones are ridiculous. You know, I need to check. Let me go to, what is it called? Pop Price Guide? My mom has like almost every single Doctor Who pop that exists. I'm gonna search by Doctor Who and sort by price. Let's see. In database items. Estimated value, high to low. Why is the 13th Doctor first to market sticker $400? I know we got Amy Pons. Should have a Clara convention. Should have the Doctor Who, the 10th Doctor spacesuits. The Rose. I know we have the Davros, the 3D glasses, the Jack Harkness. Hey, yo, Mom, I know she's watching. You got that first to market sticker, 13th Doctor, because it's $400. Pop Price Guide takes like an amalgam of like sold listings. So it could be on the up and up, but if nothing's sold yet, then it won't affect the chart just quite yet. It'll probably be in like a couple weeks, it'll be higher. But I don't know if we have a first to market. We might just have the regular. That's crazy. Jason says she's 400 because she was never made in full production. She only showed up at the Comic-Con. Really? Because I think we have one. So then it might be that one. Now, Acorn says there is a 13th Doctor one. It's $10. Tiffany says her Outlander pops are over 300 combined. I already closed the tab, but I'm going back. Pop Price Guide. Man, I wish I remembered what my most expensive ones were. Let me look at Harry Potter. It's probably some Harry Potter ones if I had to guess. Last time I checked, my Halu Ichigo was what had gotten up to my most expensive. Harry Potter on broom, somewhere between $60 and $230. A Luna with glasses, somewhere between $120 and $220. We have those. I have the Mandrake set. We got the Quidditch World Cup 3-pack. We got that one. We got that Moaning Myrtle. We got the Nearly Headless Nick. We got not the Fox. I thought it was ugly. We got that Snape as Boggarts. Alright, alright, alright. Nice. Some good stuff in here. A Lupin Werewolf. Got that. Let me look at my Bleach Pops. I feel like some of my anime ones might be expansive. Yeah, Halloween. Oh my goodness. Hollow Ichigo is quadrupled in price from the last time I checked. I was feeling like super weak. I'm like, yeah, the most expensive one I have is my Hollow Ichigo. Last time I checked, it was like $125, $470. Why is Rukia common $135? Why is the Ichigo up to $300? I have the ones with the Hot Topic early release stickers. It's probably those. Why is Grimjow between $34 and $85? He's literally sitting over here. I remember I had to go around to so many GameStops to find that Hollow Ichigo. Jason says the Funko app is a good place to save your collection. You can scan all the barcodes on the bottom. That's good. I remember when they first came out with it. That's good. That'd be good. I should probably get that. Scan everything. Just so I can remember what's what. Yeah, I know. The anime's almost back, Hilton. Actually, Emerald City orders all the, Emerald City's a comic book store not too far, orders all the AAA animes, and I had them hold, preemptively, they're holding one of the Ichigos and the Ichigo Chases for me when they come in. Yeah, I literally did. If you guys follow my channel, Ali's Treasure Trove, I did a Funko Versus. I have this series where I take, like, legitimate scale figures and Nendroids, like, stuff that's actually good quality, and I open it and I review it against a Funko Pop. And I did the Grimjow Gems from Mega House versus the Funko Pop. And it's why are you $85? Why? Why? This is ridiculous. Anyways, we did not finish our recap here. Temp viewer, those would go in the queue for next Saturday night. I do put them in the queue in order of orders received. I don't think we have anything currently in the queue for next weekend. And let me see if there's any orders queued up. I don't think anything has popped off since we got started. Yeah, so it would be first at the start of the stream next weekend. I don't think we'll have anything that will be skip break eligible unless anybody buys full cases of Iron Anniversary Series 2 for next weekend. So it should be very, very close, if not at the exact start of the stream next weekend for live breaks. Acorn says you can get Pops graded. Oh my goodness, no. No, stop grading things that don't need to be graded. I did not, Wicked. I did not. But anyways, kicking off our recap here, we did have a Kaprizov Young Gun. Card number 451. And for our other Young Guns, of course, we did have 5 more regular Young Guns. Chatfield, Yellison, Vijdemo, Hagel, and Pino. Also had a bonus Young Gun in that canvas Martin Kaut. Photo variation, Matthew Barzal. Mackenzie Blackwood, Clear Cuts, Johnny Gaudreau, French variants, and a blue parallel marquee rookie, Connor Ingram. And with that does finish off. That does finish off our hockey openings of the night. Definitely detour there at the ends. But thank you so much, William, for letting me open that on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But alright, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Kimo Sobe says, can they grade my trash bag? It's a 1 of 1. Very rare. And alright, with that, that finishes up our hockey tonight. Up next, we do have 2 boxes of Sword Art Online Alicization for Noushoua. I know Noushoua was in Twitch earlier tonight. And those 2 boxes for Bricetin, we did not find any SBs, so we haven't found any hits out of this case just quite yet. Mariah, we don't have any Star Wars in stock. Hopefully, Masterwork and Stellar are both scheduled for the 22nd. Not sure that they will release on time, but hopefully those do come out in a couple weeks. Otherwise, we are in a Star Wars drought until then. But let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back with Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2. Yeah, Tiffany Bounty Hunters is currently scheduled for, like, January 26th or something. Oh, Matthew says, hello from Canada, on my way to Florida right now. Very cool. My mom says she does think she has that first to market sticker, which would be nice. I also have every single Bleach Pop. And like I said, I do have the original Hot Topic exclusive first release, pre-release, whatever's. They're like 135. So that's cool. Star Wars. Let's look at Star Wars. What expensive Star Wars stuff do I have? I know the Thrawn is kind of up there now. I remember when holographic Darth Maul was $2,000. Now it's $7,000. What the? What? That makes no sense. Oh, the Qui-Gon used to be about $2,000. Now it's about $990. Glow-in-the-dark Obi-Wan Kenobi is only $700. Look at that. I'm getting ads for JoJo Weiss cards for TCG Player on this website. Yeah, the Thrawn is up there. I have that holographic Qui-Gon. Ooh, the Queen Amidala went down. It's only $190. Maybe I could pick up one of those now. Geonosis Padme, Luke with the Hood. Duel on Mustafar. I have that one. This one was from Smuggler's Bounty. That's cool. It's 135 bucks. Nice. Also, by the way, I can't see you guys. I'm just scrolling through in a different window. Conan O'Brien, Jedi. I don't have that, but every year I try those online entries to win the Conan Pops. I've never won one. Peter asks, how many exclusives do you think you and your mom own? Ooh, a lot. If I remember what my login was, I had almost put together all the Pops that I own in my account just to keep track of everything. But yeah, Hollow Ichigo would be my #1. I can't think of anything else I would own that would be higher than that. So like I said, I got rid of my cereal ones back in the day. Do I have anything else that could possibly be expensive? I keep my stuff in the box. I have a few loose ones if the box is already damaged and I just take it out. Oh, last time I checked, my Scrump was actually my second most expensive. It's about $100, not bad. I like Scrump. Scrump is cool. And my Scrump, it went, last time I checked, it went Hollow Ichigo at like 125, to Scrump at like 95, to the 3-pack of the mini creatures from Barnes & Noble at like 90. Which is crazy. My Thrawn back in the day used to be worth $30. don't know what else I have. That would be kind of up there. I don't know, but that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, what about Death Note? The Death Note pops are $80. I have those. Craziness, craziness. You know, it's less crazy. Well, it might be more crazy. Maybe we'll find a numbered SP here for Noushoua. So let's go ahead and update that Q number to 21. Boop, there we go. Oh, you know, I have some Lokis that are expensive. Let me look at those. We got that Funko Shop Loki all locked up. We got that one. I have the Collector's Corpse Loki. I have that black and white one from Dark World. That's expensive. I have the Hulk Smash. I have that blue Ragnarok one. I have the one with the helmet. I have that regular Dark World one. Why is it expensive? I have the first appearance one. I have Kid Loki too. I have Kid Loki, President Loki, Loki Show Loki. I haven't found Classic Loki. I have not found that one. I have that Loki Dorbs. I have that Loki Pint-Size Hero. I have that other Loki Dorbs. I still can't get over the fact Haloichi goes $470. It's craziness. Joshua says I should get the Alligator Loki. The actual one doesn't look like the product picture. It's very ugly from what I saw pictures when it first came out. I was super excited for it, and then it just looks super weird on the Alligator Loki. But anyways, the Q number has been updated. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here. Otherwise, I won't be able to get any Taco Bell if I don't hurry up. They close at 3. Let's go ahead and jump on into these by snapping us into the corner for Noushoua. Let's see what we'll find. Hilton asked if they made a Lady Loki. Not that I saw. I mean, there's Sylvie, but that's not, I don't think, what you're asking for. I do have a Kotobukiya Lady Loki statue, though. Jason asked if I've seen the sodas. I've seen them. Their design style doesn't really appeal to me. I know there's some like really expensive ones in the sodas, but I'm just not into the... I don't like the way they look. And alright, here, box 1 for Noushoua. Let's see what we can find. Starting off with an Asuna promo, making sweet desserts. Lots of good luck, Noushoua on YouTube chat. That's what I love to see. Starting off with Commander of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli Rare. Super Beast says, Allie needs a Dr. Pepper mascot. Someone actually sent me a Little Sweet. I do have a Little Sweet. He used to be on the shelf. Now he's over there because I booted him for the holidays. And I do have that one. That one was gifted to me. Super Beast. It's the sweet one. Administrator Living On in Memories, rare. Reliable cover from the back, Kirito. Integrity Knight, Eldry, rare. Why is Haloichi go $470? I can't get over it. I never did get a gelatinous cube as fan. I did want one, but I don't even play D&D, so I don't really need it, but I like it. Do have evil should be slashed. Triple R. Agree. Agree. Evil should be slashed. Triple R. Peter, because I redecorated with all the holiday pops for the holidays. And the Little Sweet got moved. Little Sweet should be brought back once I take all this stuff away. Jason says they live 4 blocks away from the headquarters, but collect a lot less so they don't visit the store. I've seen that you can actually make like your own, like custom Funko Pop at the shop now, which is cool. Maybe one day I'll get out there. Starburst Stream, Kirito. Double R, Unbending Fighting Spirits, Asuna. Double R, Night Sky Clad Hero, Kirito. There's a lot of really neat Yu-Gi-Oh! Funko Pops coming. I think all the ones that I want on pre-order. I had taken a break from Funko Pops for a couple years, getting very infrequent ones, but I've gotten a lot more recently. So now I'm extra worried about space. I try to be picky, but it just seems like there's been so many nice ones that's come out over the past year. Time to rise up, Kirito. Double R. Like this year I picked up the Hello Kitty Olympics ones. Not the flocked one, because that one just looked weird, but the regular ones and then the Target Gymnastics. Just had to have those. Like I said, all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ones that are coming. And I got this year's round, the holiday ones. And some ones from the Loki show. Just some really neat ones have been coming out this year. We haven't seen any SPs out of this case. So I would think we may find something fancy here for Noushoua, perhaps an SP or an OFR. Yeah, Peter is Heat Miser and Snow Miser. Costume Jeweler says, love your channel. Thank you, Costume Jeweler. Good night, Joshua. Take care. A splitting sound of the sword, Alice. Also this year, since I've actually started getting, I watched Naruto for the first time. I'm like whole hog on all the Naruto pops. So that's taken up a lot of space. I picked up a lot of Naruto ones this year. I was like, there's something I'm missing that I bought a lot of this year. It's Naruto merchandise. Double R has his little sister, Lifa. Kibosobe has a Kurama. Nice. There's still a good amount of, like, commons that I need from Naruto. Like, I want the Tsunade, I want the Orochimaru. Eventually I'll find them. Street Pinup, Asuna, and Alice Rare. Hey, Will with the $10 super chat donation. Says, hey, Allie, thanks for moving me in the queue. I appreciate it. It's money to go towards Taco Bell. Hey, thank you, Will. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, we'll be ending off your breaks with those tonight. See, I'd put you at the end of the queue, thinking it'd be done around midnight, and then we added a whole case of Game of Thrones to the queue. But it still isn't ridiculously late. Beast McNasty is now following. Thank you, Beast. Kimosobe says, Inuyasha needs a comeback through a Weiss set. Bubba says, now I want Taco Bell. Uneasy Night, Alice, Rare. Are these two rivals, Asuna and Alice, Rare? All right, couple packs left here in box 1. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh, we got some texture coming up. Splitting sound of the sword, Alice SR. Alright, so very pretty Alice SR here. I was hoping for an SP, but it's Alice SR for a 2-foil box here for Noushoua in box 1. Tiffany says, tell Will I said thank you so much. Yes, Tiffany really enjoyed the kits. We unfortunately did not find a Soren, but she really appreciates it, Will. Will says, you're welcome, Tiffany. Last pack here of box 1 for Noushoua. We have Double R together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Alright, box 2. Will this be the magic box? Are we going to find number 1 of 10 Asuna in here? Would be sick. We do have Eat Up Kirito promo. So Asuna and Kirito promos. Kicking things off with a Triple R here. Preaching of Hatred. Triple R. Where the soul is, Alice, Double R. Mike says his most valuable pop is the Red Princess Diana that came out a few years ago. Unexpected reinforcements, Yuna and Eiji. Time for revenge, Sinon. We do have a foil. We do have Earth Goddess Terraria, Lifa SR. So another 2 foil box. 1 SR, 1 Triple R. Still, we're getting dodged by all the high rarity parallels. Haven't seen any SPs, haven't seen any OFRs come out of this case. Just nuts. Just nuts. But yes, Mariah, this is from an anime called Sword Art Online Alicization. So that's what the cards are about. It's about the different images and scenes in the show, characters and things like that. Double R, Priestess of Light, Alice. Double R, Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. Super Beast is going to the official website for Funko. Why don't they have all the Funko Pops? That is a good question, Super Beast. You'd think they'd have it all, but... Kimo Sobe says, I wish I knew about Weiss earlier so we could have gotten sets like Angel Beats. I remember the first time I ever encountered Weiss. I was at a card shop in Canada, looking at Pokemon cards. Remember, I was eyeballing an N full art in the case for like 150 bucks. And I was like, that's beautiful. It was like peak of the black and white sets. And I remember they had booster boxes of Fairy Tail. And I was like, I like that show. I don't like that show enough to buy a box of cards about it, but I actually considered it for a little bit. I could have been into Weiss for many more years than I have been, but I ended up not buying it. Thought it was neat, though. Are these two rivals, Asuna and Alice? Street Pinup, Asuna and Alice, rare. Ryan says Naked Flying Tree Man showed up and the rest is history. I love that card. It's such a good meme for the channel. Double R, light that penetrates darkness, Sinon. Charming figure, Alice. Double R, Aincrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Earth Goddess Terraria Lifa, rare. Not taking orders tonight. Hollywood, the queue is closed, but of course it is open for next weekend. Return to the real world, Kazuto. Dark God Vecta, rare. Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia, rare. Second to last pack for Noushoua. Reliable cover from the back, Kirito. And final pack of Weiss tonight. We have Release Recollection Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. And that will do it. Alrighty, so we did have two foil boxes here for Noushoua. Still have not seen any SPs or an OFR, which is definitely pretty odd. But we did find two foil boxes, so I still think that's a nice find here for Noushoua. So, did find two triple Rs, Evil Should Be Slashed, and Preaching of Hatred. Very different themes there on those cards. Then we also had two very beautiful SRs, Alice and Lifa. Beautiful foils here for Noushoua. We also had Asuna and Kirito promos. And for our double Rs, let's go ahead and take a look. Do think we found some repeats across the two boxes. I think. Perhaps I'm getting all mixed up. It looks like actually this time we did not. I think I was getting confused with those boxes from earlier. So different double Rs there. But overall, nice to see two foil boxes here for Noushoua. Tiffany says, so all of them are going to be in the last few boxes. Definitely seems that way, unless we have a case that just is missing anything. I'm out of 130-point top loaders. I need more. But with that does wrap off our Weiss openings here tonight. Just a few Magic the Gathering pre-release kits to come up next. So thank you so much, Noushoua, for letting me open up more Weiss boxes for you here in the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Sword Art collection. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Like I said, I think there's 6 boxes left in the case. This is reminding me of when we opened up that one case of Fate Stay Night Heavensteel Volume 2, where majority of the hits were in like the last 4 boxes, which was super odd. Peter, it stands for double rare. It's the rarity above rare. It's just called double rare. That's what double R stands for. But let me go ahead and move these on out of the way. And when I return, finishing things up here with 2 Kaldheim and 1 Crimson Vow pre-release kit for Will. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll see you all again shortly. My mom's sitting at home looking up prices. And like I said, last time I checked the Holo Ichigo, it was like 125. Last time we checked our Speedy Gonzalez, it was like 120. Why is it $560? Yes, Matt, the Tales of Aria was break number 19. We passed that one a little while ago. Stonks, Phoenix. Stonks! Sue-Ann's bed has been taken over by craft supplies. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 22. Alright, Will, what would you like to start with? Kaldheim or Crimson Vow? Will says Kaldheim, then let's see if Soren shows himself. All right. Let's go ahead and jump on into these kits here for Will by snapping us into the corner. Kicking off here with 2 kits of Kaldheim. Let's see what we will find. Maybe a Coma, maybe a Vorinclex, maybe both. Would love to see it. But all right, here we go. Kit number 1. All right, so we do have a black spin down. Where is the set symbol? There it is. Promo here. Ooh. Gotta be careful about that code. We do have Blight Step Pathway for our promo. And let's extract our packs. I actually want to take out all the packs. I'm curious. Scorecard, and Ryan said good luck, Will. We have a white spin down here. A showdown between white and dark. White and black, light and dark. There we go. Something like that. Promo number 2 is Cyclone Summoner. And here's our next stack of packs. So now we are good to go through both kits. And we know which one is which. Here we go, kit 1 and then kit 2 on the left. Let's do a little battle of the kits here. See what we can find. Will says, thanks everyone for the well wishes. And here we go, pack 1, kit 1. Showcase Cole. We have Doomscar, rare, and a foil Scorn Effigy. Bergie, God of Storytelling, rare. Hey Shannon, welcome. Tundra Fumarole, rare. Maya, Braided Guard Protector Showcase. Asika's Chariot Showcase rare. And foil, Behold the Multiverse. You have Faceless Haven, rare. It's a nice one. And last pack of kit 1. See if we can find a mythic. We haven't found any mythics in our kits tonight so far. Rally the ranks to finish off kit number 1. Alright, so no mythics in our first kits, although we did find a Showcase rare and 2 foils. All right, pack 1 of kit 2. Inga Rune Eyes, Showcase, and Blood on the Snow, rare. Shannon says, I do D&D campaigns on Saturdays now, so I tune in late often. No worries, Shannon. All right, our uncommons here were upside down. Then we do have Toski, Bearer of Secrets. Showcase rare. It's a nice find as well. King Narfi's Betrayal, rare. Crippling Fear, rare. And foil, Axguard Cavalry. Do have Doomscar. Foil, Icebreaker Kraken, that's a rare. Foil rare there in that pack. And the last pack of Kaldheim here for Will. We do have Yorn, God of Winter. Alright, so very odd. No mythics in either kit, but did find 2 showcase rares, 1 foil rare. So we go ahead and tidy up these piles, and then Get into a recap of Kaldheim before moving on. Again, did have 2 showcase rares, Asika's Chariot and Toski, Bearer of Secrets. For our rares, did have a Faceless Haven, which was nice, but Doomscar, Bergi, Fumarole, Rally the Ranks, Blood on the Snow, Narfi's Betrayal, Crippling Fear, second Doomscar, and Yorn, God of Winter. 3 uncommon showcases, Cole, Maya, and Inga Rune Eyes. And then 3 foils, Scorn Effigy, Behold the Multiverse, and Axguard Cavalry, followed up by that foil rare, Icebreaker Kraken. Alright, so that finishes off the pack pulls. In terms of our promos from Kaldheim, we did have Blightstep Pathway and Cyclone Summoner. Alrighty. Moving on to the Crimson Vow kits, we're going to see if Soren will finally show himself. Let's see what we can find. Green spin down this time around. All right, and our promo is Cemetery Illuminator, promo mythic here for Will. Always nice to see a mythic in our promos. Let's get started with pack number 1. We have Welcoming Vampire, showcase rare. Falconwrath Celebrants, showcase common. Voldaren Epicure, showcase common. Hollowed Haunting, mythic. Alright, so we're finding where all our mythics went. And Markov Purifier, foil. Shin says, maybe not Soren, but I feel a Planeswalker in these kits. Cemetery Gatekeeper, we don't need a regular rare pile. Yeah, next sets will be that Kamigawa set. Cemetery Illuminator. All right. Yep, Neon Dynasty. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. I'm excited for that. I want to see what that looks like visually. Crazy Bacon with the first time chat says, I love these lands. Hey, welcome, Crazy Bacon. Voldaren Epicure. Voldaren Estate is our first regular rare. Just crazy. Sanctify is a beautiful foil. And last pack, last chance tonight for a Soren. If we give some good pack ASMR, we'll get a Soren. Who knows? You never know until you try. Do 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 do. We do have Mirror Hall Mimic. All right, so 3 rares, 3 mythics in this kit. We found where all of our mythics went tonight, and they all went here to Will. We did have Hollowed Haunting, Cemetery Gatekeeper, and Cemetery Illuminator, plus the stamped promo foil, Cemetery Illuminator. 2 regular rares, Mirror Hall Mimic, Voldaren Estate, and that showcase rare, Welcoming Vampire. 2 foils, Markov Purifier, and Sanctify. And with that wraps off this pretty insane kit here for Will, and wraps off all of our breaks here tonight. Whew. Man, longer stream than I anticipated here tonight, but very happy about that. I was worried we were going to be super short tonight, but Did see a lot of cool pools, had a lot of fun, so I hope you guys did as well. But with that, that does wrap things on off here for Will. Thank you so much, Will, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Kate says the hunt continues. We still haven't seen Coma or Vornclex. Hopefully next weekend we'll get both. Maybe even in Phyrexian. Thanks as always, Allie. Enjoy some Taco Bell. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Jerry says, have a good night, Allie. Hope you get your Taco Bell. Clock is ticking. Oh, I got some time. I should be able to make it. And then Slack says, I would stop pre-release with that one. That was definitely a kit. 4 mythics in 1 kit. 2 cemetery illuminators. That's nuts. Acorn says, see you next time, Allie. Enjoy your Taco Bell. Thank you very much. Next weekend, I think I mentioned this earlier, but I would think on the 11th, we may start at 8:45 Eastern instead of 7:45 Eastern, just because I will be at Collectors Con in Tampa, and the hours, and it ends at 6 on Saturday, so I don't think I'd have time to come over here all the way from Tampa, get ready and stuff. I think starting at 8:45, maybe even 8:30 if I get everything set up a little early, but probably a little bit of a delay next week on the kickoff for the stream, but hopefully we see a lot of cool stuff next weekend as well. Matt says, you're strong, girl. Thanks for streaming with us. You're awesome. Hey, thank you, Matt. Appreciate the kind words. But yeah, good night, everybody. Avs fan, Minidisc, Andon. Michael says, good night, Allie. It's burrito time. Iggy says, good night, Allie. Great break stream. Oh, thank you so much. Scorecard says, you get Taco Bell and extra sleep. Win-win. Thank you. But yeah, appreciate all the kind words tonight. Again, those of you on YouTube, if you've not checked out that link right over there. Right up there, that pinned comment. I do have that panel live on Tuesday night. And if you guys put all it asks is your name and email, and then you're entered to win a bunch of sealed products, and I'm assuming also get updates on the stream and whatnot. But Tuesday night on Sports Card Investors channel, I will be on a panel with 5 other breakers just talking about stuff. There also is a pretty big announcement on Tuesday as well. I'm excited to share with you all. I know it won't be for everybody, but I think it's pretty neat, so I'm excited to see how that pans out. Starting next week, I'm nervous. But it'd be great if you guys could tune in for the panel and show your support. I'll definitely, like I said earlier, probably against my better judgment, going back and seeing people and their comments on me. But hopefully people do enjoy that. I'm very excited, like I said, very nervous, but very excited for that. This upcoming Tuesday, the virtual holiday card show on Tuesday, it goes from 8 to 11 Eastern. And then live Wednesday nights and Thursday nights as well. So, good little weekday afternoon / evening streams, depending on what time zone you're watching from. Very excited for that. Ooh, Juan's also getting Taco Bell. But yes, that is it for me tonight. Jinxie says, pre-registered for the stream. Can I receive prizes overseas? That is a very good question, Jinxie. Very good question. It didn't specify. Didn't specify, so I guess we'll just have to find out. But good luck, Jinxie, and I appreciate you pre-registering. And Tiffany says, we'll check it out after my final that day. Good luck on your final, Tiffany. You got this. Yes, that is it for me tonight. Those of you on YouTube, don't forget, if you haven't done so already, hit that little like button for me. Those of you on Twitch, I suppose you could hit the follow button. I wish there was like a like or something. Phoenix Death doesn't want things to wrap on up. That's okay, though, Phoenix. I should be back on Wednesday. I mean, you know, the thing on Tuesday, and then should be 5 cases of Game of Thrones on Wednesday. So I'll be back earlier than expected. Phoenix says, yay! Hey, thanks for a great stream. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Phoenix. And I appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. But yes, that will do it for me. Let me get things wrapped on up here, get some snacks. Late night snacks. And I'll see you guys next week. Kimo Sobe says, if I hit the follow button, it will unfollow, but you told me to, Kappa. I did, that's true. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care, have a good evening, and I hope I'll catch you all again here, perhaps on Monday. I don't think there's anything in the queue yet, but we'll see. Definitely next week, though. So take care, everybody. Have a great evening, night, morning, depending on when you're watching from, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye, everybody. Good night, Will. Good night, Kanye. Jinxie says, thanks, enjoy your Yokedo Taco Bell. Good night, Steven, Kimosobe. Twitch bonus content. And it says bonus good night. That is true. Chris says night night. Good night, Chris.